Okay. Good morning. Starting a bit late, like half an hour late, honestly, but whatever. Um, I ended up putting in application for the next convention well, next convention for another convention in 2026, and got email from another convention. So now I have a second October convention that I'll be going to. So got that done instead. Now I'm doing cleanup from the Thursday, Friday before the convention that I just came back from Granite State. Because I kind of leave everything a mess when I'm not actually streaming. So need to get everything kind of cleaned up. Then I'm gonna get started on baths because this is pretty much bat prep for Halloween. I like I like to have lots of bats in stock just so that everybody can find like the design that they like the most. I'm down to my last 24 pre-made bats. So I am going to be making new bats um, basically every day through now to near uh, Halloween, which means I have to get the bats ready. Okay, go back. Bernard. I also probably want to make a couple new hornets because I sold both of the ones I brought to the convention with me within the first 2 hours. So that was awesome. Hashtag winning. Yes, hello. Good morning, Pick. I didn't clean up after myself um, before I went to the convention, so now I have to do that now and reset for the next project. This is generally what things look like when I am not streaming. Just piles everywhere that I have to then go and periodically reset. That I can find things. There. I've gotten all of these little froggies done, but I didn't take them into uh, the mall store where I need to drop them off. I haven't taken pictures of them with their new legs. I need to do that. Also, I found a barfly that I'd made however long ago. It doesn't have a date. I made this guy a long time ago, and he's just kind of hanging out. Yeah, no, the butterfly is like, I want to say probably a year and a half old now, maybe 2 years. I had made 6 of them just as a trial to see how popular they would be, and I've only ever sold 3 of them. So, not very popular is the response. I can get my iPad Tweet it up so I can actually see chat at my table. There we go. Yeah, I really liked the butterflies. I thought they were going to be really popular and cute, but apparently not. Shows what I know. The froggies need to go in a bin. Do I have an empty bin for froggies? Not really. Let me go get the hand sewing bin then. In there. Okay. These guys don't need hand sewing, but they're going to go in the hand sewing bin for now. They actually just need photos and then sticker tags on their little price tag dudes. They're going to go out here, out of the craft room, just slightly for more space. A laptop does not need to be in the craft room. Oh, there's the marker I was looking for. Huh. Amazing what you find when you clean up. Notebook goes with the other notebooks. Sticker paper. Whoop. Okay. And then here is my current bat fabric. Yay! Cleanup mostly done. Oh, this is Froggy Dude too. Like this is a bat and then Froggy Dudes. Froggy Dudes, I don't have a bin for the in progress Froggy Dudes. Right there. I guess for now, Froggy Dudes are going to go in with the price tags because that bin doesn't really need to have the price tags in it. I just need to put them away. Okay. There's those guys. These were more of the bats that I was thinking I could make for the convention. But I didn't get them all done. I need to make these guys for a local podcaster dude. He has got a I've seen him at conventions like 3 or 4 times now. Quite a few times. And he does a podcast about just answering nerdy questions called The Answer is a Lemon. So, I'm making lemon bats for him. That's 2 of the right, 1, 2. I might as well make a third while I'm at it. Okay, so 3 of those. Oh, I didn't draw the Didn't draw ears on the back of these guys. Huh. Okay. Well, I have to do that before I can sew them up. 1, 2, and 3. 3 lemons. I've got this one. This I think is Salem. I didn't write down names, and I really should have. I'm pretty sure this one is Salem the bat. So he needs to be made. Uh, I can put the other 2 lemons away. I'm not going to make them. And what color is I not have the cube for the Pokemon bats? I think this is lemon, which is the color I need for this one, for the lemon bat. But I don't know for sure. Huh. I need to come up with a better system of organization for all of my little color swatches for my bats. Hmm, not in there. Okay. Did I leave it in this pile? That, I think, was Jack. This is Lestat, the vampire bat. This is Bones. This is Dusty. Yep, there it is. Ah, so that is Lemon. So instead of making the Pokemon bat, I can use this as one of my lemon bats. Because I won't need a Pokemon bat until wherever my next event is, which I think is going to be October 25th. I mean, I've got a very small art show that I can do on the 3rd and 4th, but I need to pay for it still. The 11th of October, I have a event. But I'm not really making a lot of stuff for that one. I'm going to just go with what I have. So if I can make like another 10, 15 bats before then, that would be great, but I'm not making any specific ones. Yeah, so the next time I would probably need the Pokemon bat isn't until October 25th. So I can make the lemon bat first. That's fine. I need a whole bunch of white as well for these guys. Oh, I did cut out the white. Okay, I cut out white. What's the orange for? Orange is for this guy. Lemon for lemon. I guess I can keep these guys out then, because they go with white. These ones I will put away because I did not get fabric cut for them yet. Pile them on top there, that's cool. Didn't get fabric cut out for that because that's a green. You are all good. You need fabric cut out. You're all set. Okay. If you need more stickers, let me know because I can make more stickers. I have sticker paper. And making stickers is fun and easy. Okay, that is bat fabric. That's for these guys. These are 3 bats that are half done, 4 bats that are half done. Maybe? 3 bets. 3 bets, they're half done. Oh, I got a Gengar sticker from someone at the convention, this past weekend. It was really cool. I have a Gengar sticker. I love him. I will never stick him to anything. I will just, like, put a little loop of tape on the back of him and stick him up that way. Because I am indecisive when it comes to using stickers. Where's your bumps? What are you doing? Come on, fabric. Being weird. Can you just not do that? I ironed all of this, so it would be still lumping up. Okay, because the next thing I need to do for bats is all of this fabric I'm going to be cutting up into bits. Each of these is a fat quarter, which is enough for 6 bats. So I'm going to cut it so that my Cricut can do most of the cutting. But I need to do an 11-inch strip and I don't remember the other side strip, so let's open up Cricut Design Space, the worst design program I have ever seen. I'll go away. Bat. This piece. 10.5 by 21. 4.5 by 20. Same way with stickers growing up, still am, but I have the quantity to cover it. Yeah, I don't. I just have like one of each sticker. I collect them and then I just like put loops of tape on them and stick them places because then they're removable again, and I can like I don't know. I get the whole satisfaction of yay! I hung up a sticker somewhere. I stuck it on something, and also I can move it if I need to. That's how I've dealt with it. I love stickers. I'm not responsible enough to have stickers. Okay, these guys are coming out of here. This fabric, I can actually make 6 bats because this one I was basically going to do one wing in green, one wing and ear in green, one wing and ear in orange with like a purple body. I felt like that was going to be fun color wise. Ooh, that pattern is terrible on. That's a fun one. And just flip that right over. Cool. So in order to do 6 bats out of this piece, I need to get a piece that is 10.5 and a piece that is 4.5, which should be no problem. This is 21, right? 22, 23. Well, that doesn't count, but 22. So it's long enough that way. 10.5 to there. 4.5 to there. So I could actually do maybe 11.5. Yeah, I'll cut it at 11.5. Hello, Ditzy. I could put stickers in card collector sleeves. That would work too, but then you actually have to like flip through and see them. I just like stick them on the wall. So the little tape loop on the back and then stick them on the wall. That kind of just then I get to see them and I like them. And I'm weird about stickers. I did get a whole bunch of stickers from artists at the convention. 2 conventions ago, I had, one of the other vendors walk up and basically ask, like, "What's your favorite sticker? Can I buy it from you?" And I was like, "Yes? Why the favorite?" And they were like, "Oh, they collect stickers from all of the vendors who they vend near, and then they put all the stickers on their tote bins so that as they go to different conventions, they steadily get more and more stickers from the people they've been around." And they have like an ongoing like design and evolution ev- evolving yeah evolutionary evolving design of like who they've seen at conventions, and they like getting original art from people who make the stickers themselves, and then like they pick the favorite person, the person's favorite sticker. And I was like, that is an amazing idea, I want to steal it. So the last 2 conventions I went to, I got a whole bunch of stickers from everybody who was like in the same aisle. Yeah, like suitcases with tourist stickers all over. Yeah. Except for specifically for artists at artist alleys. And I was like, cool, I'm stealing your idea. So I got a whole bunch of stickers at the last 2 conventions I was at. And now I'm not going to put them on my bins, because I don't have that sort of permanentness, permanency. That's terrifying. Actually putting stickers somewhere. But I do have stickers from like the people. Well, the first convention I got one from every vendor that had stickers, because I think there were only like maybe 20, 25 of us there. This convention, Granite State, was huge. So I basically went to everyone that I can see from my booth. I grabbed stickers from all of them. And oh, let me grab this thing. Hang on. I got the coolest thing. The people next to us were doing art. So I got the coolest art of Mr. Moustache ever. It was kid's first time at a convention vending. He is 14 years old, and he did a custom Mr. Moustache art for me, basically like right at the table, right next to me, and I'm so happy. So I got that, and then his younger brother, who was not selling, drew Dapper Mooth for me, and also a meow shroom. So I have really cool art to put up on my walls now, and I'm super stoked about it. So they're going to go right next to my owl bear art that I got. So yeah, I'm just so happy. I got really cool art. Okay, back to bats though. Yes, the fox shroom. You know, I had 2 people who called it a fox shroom at the event, and I'm like, yeah, what part of it reads as fox? And they were like, the ears. So I need to change the ears apparently. But I did have one person who knew it was a meow shroom immediately because like fox shroom wouldn't have made sense as a pun. And I was like, yes, thank you. Me, you, on the same wavelength. Everybody else, whatever, smarter than us. But me and you, we got this. So it is the ears, according to those 2 peoples. And according to a couple of other people who have said, like, oh yeah, it doesn't really look like cat ears. And it's like, okay, well, fine. I'm going to redo the ears then. Puns are greater than object. Yes, exactly. Puns are better than object recognition. This is going to be my froggy bat. So I got 13 new fabrics for this year's Halloween bats. Technically 14 because the orange and green plaid are going to be for the same bat. But I've got 13 new bats to go. I need to change that blade. That is not good. Like, you shouldn't be doing this. This is cotton of all things. You should not be having trouble with that. Okay, I have to check and see if I have sharp things. Where's my sharp thing container? Those fabrics I got from a little local quilting store. Which is the first time I've oh, are you sharp? Have I used you? I don't think I've used you. You don't look sharp, but why are you in here if not you? Oh, that one's still got oil on the back of it. So that one is probably new. Ew, you look new. Okay, let's do this. But the Halloween fabrics are basically the first fabrics that I have bought since Joann Fabrics is gone. So I don't really know where I'm going to be getting the rest of my fabrics. At least not my cheap fabrics. Like Quilting Shop is great. They have a whole bunch of like thousands of different designs that I can pick from. But they are also selling like the really good cottons for quilters. And I don't need the really good. I need basic to better. I'm gonna see how that goes before I toss that one. Um, like the bats don't need to stand up to being abused like quilts do. So I only need like decent fabrics, and I would like to pay decent fabric cost and not quilt quality cost. Uh, I like when my cottons are like under $10 a yard, not like these guys that were like 15 to 20. So I have to like these guys. I'm just going to just fold the cost into the bats. Oh, you're even worse. Yeah, okay. So you're not sharp at all. You are a bad blade. You were used. Okay, let's find a better one. They're one of you guys. Woo, don't do that. So I'm going to just fold the cost of the more expensive fabrics into the bats. It only raises each bat price by like 30 cents each or something like that. Um, but for future bats, I will have to see if I can find a better source of bat fabrics. Okay, for now you are working. This one is going to go in my sharps container. Rid of you because you're skipping. Yeah, cottons have never really had an issue of where to get. Because quilting stores have always been like a thing. The little local fabric store has been a thing because Joann Fabrics, Michaels, like the big box stores sell decent quality fabrics. But quilters are always looking for like high quality. So the quilting stores have always had the high quality market. And I can get high quality fabrics from them. I just don't need the high quality fabrics because I'm not doing the quilts. The little local fabric store is also where I get most of my Minky from. Unless they don't have a color in stock, I try to buy from them because it works out basically the same. There's Howl Fabrics is slightly cheaper if you get like multiple at the same time because then the shipping plus their cost is lower. But if I'm buying just like 1 yard of fabric or if it's something that Howl doesn't have, so I have to go to like a actual Shannon seller and not Howl, they with the price of shipping, it actually becomes more expensive than going to my little local store, paying the gas and the time to get there. So I like to support them. Uh, and it's like ends up being like $1 a yard cheaper. 11. Oops, actually, hang on. Let me scooch you down a little bit so we get actual 11. That blade is much nicer. Michaels does have some fabric now, so I think they're gonna try and take over what Joann's was doing, but like not for any much uh any soon time. You skipped two. Why are you doing this to me, Blades? Yeah, so quilts as a concept are supposed to be like blankets that can be passed down over generations. Like they are supposed to be like very durable, high quality type things. And so you want like high quality cotton, like cotton that's not like the fibers can't be too thin. You want long staple cotton so that the strands of actual like fiber in there are longer, not shorter, so that they lock together better. They're not going to shred apart. Um and generally uh when you look at the back of the fabric, like this, the ink is like all the way into it. Like you can see the patterns on the back because the ink has gone all the way through the fabric. It's not just like printed on top of it. So like that's just a little bit better made. So yeah, if you're trying to make something that is going to like last, you want like the nice thick good cottons and like the high quality fibers in it. Don't know where to buy fleece anymore. Same. Yeah. I've been trying to find cotton as well, or cotton, trying to find fleece as well because that's what I use for my little cork seeds, so that, or corks, not the seeds themselves, but the corks, so that I can make them like something cheaper and have them on my shelf because fleece is a lot cheaper than is minky. I want to have something nice and like low cost on my table, and I can't find a source for it either. Yeah, so it's not great. As of right now, I don't have any Corks left. I have sold all 20 some that I made recently. So I don't have any more Corks. I'm contemplating what to put in their place as a small under 20 sort of thing. But I don't know yet because I can't get more fleece right now. I haven't found a source of that. Or at least not at a price that makes sense. Yeah, because like the shipping added to price and everything. It's about the same with me when I was trying to find the fleeces online. And it's like, well, if I'm getting the fleece, one, I don't actually know what quality is because I can't feel it. And two, after I'm paying all the shipping and everything, it ends up being the same price as my Minky, in which case I would just use the Minky. You would pass down a bat to your grandchild? Nice. Yes, these are multi generational stuffed animals. You have a sewing store near you that sells fleece. Well, that does not help me. That does not help me at all. I am a little far away. It's 10 to 20, 21. Okay, so this is just 21. I've got to be careful how I lay this one out then. go. Yeah, but these are gonna be my 13 new Halloween bats. Yeah, the big problem with trying to buy online or anything like that is, like, I can't feel it, I don't know. And fleece especially is one of those where it's like, well, it could be good or it could be that really thin, like, flimsy stuff that's barely even considered a fabric. It's like you have to feel it. Oop, ads just ended. Yeah, okay. Sometime in October, I'm gonna actually add in a little alert so that Mr. Moose tells me to stop talking when ads play, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. I will though. You got Hobby Lobby and Michaels. I've got Hobby Lobby and Michaels too. I don't support Hobby Lobby as a concept. So I really try not to shop there for anything if I can avoid it. The Michaels near me has just started selling fabric. They've got like one aisle of fabric, but they only sell it in 1 yard chunks and they have to like take it into the back to cut it. So like it ends up taking you like half an hour to get one slice of fabric from them, which is like, for some of the fabrics they have, I will wait for it, but also like I have to really want those fabrics. They do have some of the like moon and stars galaxy print that I use for Nova, which is one of my most popular bats that I make and also I like making. So I will wait there for that. I will wait for the Nova fabric. But like you really have to want the fabric. They don't staff their stores enough. Like they're really cutting down uh the yeah, the Michaels near me, they don't even have like a cashier anymore. They've done all the self checkout with like one person who has to like stand around and help everybody. I swear they've got like maybe 3 employees in the entire store. I feel so bad for these people. Like they're losing staff constantly, and it's like that's not good. Like you guys need more people to be able to work and help them all out. Like yeah, it sucks. Okay, we're gonna see if this mat works. This feels sticky enough. Probably gonna flip it around so I'm using the other side. I'm gonna set these up to cut out today because I do really want to get them done. Let me see. I'm gonna put them here, up at the top section. This is mostly a thing that I'm doing on my computer at this point. I don't know. Show that up. Can I do small? I don't think I have it set up so I can have small computer in the corner. I do not. Well, that's a thing. Okay. I'll have to set up that'll be another thing that I do where I can set up in like the down bottom corner here for my small camera where I can put my computer down there so you can see what I'm doing. But essentially I'm just using Cricut Design Space. Oops, I have to actually turn my Cricut on. Using Cricut Design Space to like cut out the fabrics there, so it should be good. This is not used. Good. Well, try connecting it then. Come on. You can do Bluetooth. Thank you. Let's go. What? Okay, well, it's having issues with the Bluetooth, so maybe I will not be cutting the fabric today. Who knows? Oh, see, I will go to a thrift store to, like, just find things for fabric if it's something I'm making for me. If it's something I'm making to sell, though, because I don't know the full provenance of things from thrift stores, I go with, like, just brand new fabric for that. Okay, do we have a Bluetooth connection? Maybe. Are we gonna be good now? If you disconnect again, I'm done with you today. I'm not fighting with it. We'll move on to something else. Okay. I need a marker. This is not the one. Crayola fine line marker. Good. Okay. Now if this one works. I think these two are the same shape. Let's try it. Are you a sniffy marker or you just smell weird? It might just be a smell weird marker. Okay. Oh, so I'm going to take this to my Cricut, give it to him. And that's not good. Let go. Oh my gosh. Did you seriously disconnect again? Are you serious, sir? Why? He's not going to connect today. Come on, dude. Yep. Okay. We are not doing Cricut today because he is no, not my camera, Cricut. My basically my plotter machine that cuts things out for me. I put this mat into my Cricut and then it traces out the ears and cuts out the wings for me so that I don't have to do any of this myself. Um, like there where it just like traces everything out and then it cuts it for me. But it requires a Bluetooth connection because I don't have the cord that connects it to my computer, and it's just not keeping the connection today. So no, we're done. We're not doing that. I will work on this later. Yeah, because it so the Cricut connects to my computer. My computer is where I put the design. Actually, I can swap that over here. Uh, so this is Cricut Design Space, which is basically a if I can't here, yes, cancel the cut here. So I can like design what I want to cut on here and then make it and then just put it on this mat here and like it will just cut it out of the fabric. So I can just kind of move things around, have it cut out of whatever, and like add things to here. So if I want to like cut out a triangle, I can now cut out a triangle of fabric. but it needs to connect to the actual Cricut cutter with Bluetooth or a cord. And I don't have the cord set up because I don't need that many cords going around my craft room. I already have so many cords. So I was just using the Bluetooth connection. And he keeps failing. Yeah. So for whatever reason, he started doing this a few days ago, like 2, 3 days before the convention, so mid of last week. And I was just like, whatever, he'll at least get some of the things cut out. He's fine. And now he's just having struggles. So rather than trying to diagnose his entire issue, I'm gonna just be done with him for today, go on to something else instead. I got 3 bats I can finish. I'm at least gonna do those guys. These guys still need to have lines drawn on them, so that's fine. That'll also be a diagnose the Bluetooth issue and fix him there. That will probably be what I do this evening after stream. I will argue with my computer and my Cricut. He's great when he works, because then I can basically trace out everything without actually doing any of the tracing myself. But when he doesn't work, then I have to pick him. Okay, let me figure out where I'm at on these guys, because I'm at least going to do these. Oh, look, I got these guys done. Okay, I can at least get these 3 bats done today. And then I do have other things that I can do. Like I'm working on Derpy the tiger, which very slowly working on Derpy the tiger because he's kind of like just a making him on a whim sort of thing. Those little guys are done. For the ears here, ears were not done for this bat. Okay, so Salem still needs its ear. Everything else looks. These guys I can cut out. I've done the very beginnings of basic of sculpting Derpy, so I can continue on with that. I haven't gotten even to the point of like looking at fabric for him yet. So like the very, very beginnings. I made a face shape. He doesn't have a body, he doesn't have legs, he doesn't have a tail or anything. I found a 3D model that somebody made and I paid like $1.50 for it. So now I have a vague general shape that I'm aiming for, but I can't use that model for like creating a pattern because it's a very complex model. And for patterns, you need very, very simple. So it's got like thousands of faces, and I'm looking for like a couple hundred at most. So I need to remodel him, but I can at least use that as like a base shape. And then I can create my shapes on that, which is what I've been doing. I created a face. I do not have a body or any of his limbs or anything like that. So the very, very beginnings. So if I can get these bats done today, kind of my stretch goal was work on Derpy. Um, but since I can't get the Cricut going, I guess I'm just moving forward. And I will very probably get to Derpy today. And then tomorrow we'll hopefully be argue with the Cricut and get them all cut out. And I can continue on with bats. My goal is I would really like to finish 5 bats a week. All the way from now until Halloween. If not more than that. So the more bats I can make, the better. But bats do get really boring after a while. Like I love making bats, but I like making like a few of them. And so making a lot of them gets boring. So I have other little projects that I'm going to intersperse in between bats. So I'll do something where like I think I'm gonna start every stream with, like, at least 1 bat, maybe 2 bats, and then after I make those bats, I will do something else that is fun. I have 2 Fursona references that I'm going to be turning into plushies that I acquired during the convention. So I'm gonna have those to make for people, and I have, uh, Derpy to make, and I was kind of thinking of trying to make, like, a cat pattern as well, just for, like, a floppy Beanie Baby style cat. I have another something spoopy for my Halloween market on the 25th. But also, this is gonna be a very low key one. Like, my next 2 events are very low key. If I don't get anything finished between now and then, I am absolutely fine with it. My next big event is, right around Thanksgiving in November. I've got time. And then that, I think, is going to be my last event of the year. Oh, no, wait, I've got 2 actually. I've got 2 in November. But one of them, again, is kind of small, so but those will be my last events. And I haven't confirmed anything um, for 2026 yet, so don't know what I'm doing quite after those. Do people order plushies as Christmas gifts? Yeah, they do, but not I mean, I for Christmas gifts, like, I do the really big custom plushies, which are usually purchased online, not so much at markets. And I've done a couple of holiday markets before, and I don't think the people who go to holiday markets are really looking for my kind of plushies. If I were to make something Christmas themed, I think it would go over better, but I'm not really interested in creating something that's Christmas themed. So I don't wanna make, like, elves or polar bears, which I got, like, people commenting about the last 2 markets I did in the winter where they were just like, "Oh, none of these." So I had made, like, a couple of penguins to have something Christmassy, something cold weathery, for those markets, and people still like, when they saw them, they were like, "Well, I can just get this in a store." And it's like, "Okay, so you're not kind of the people I want to sell to." So I don't think I'm going to be having any well, I haven't signed up for any Christmas markets because I don't think I'm gonna have very many sales at them, so it's just not worth it to me to pay to be there and then not make the sales to cover the cost of being there. So just Christmas markets, not really my scene as far as I've found. Yeah, right. If you're gonna just be like, "Oh, I can buy this elsewhere," why are you coming specifically to somewhere to get these things? Like, go elsewhere. Go to the stores then. I'm sure that they're there for, like, other types of things, like, they didn't come specifically looking for stuffed animals, they may have come for, like, I don't know, the soap or the carved stuff or the fine art, um, the paintings and things, but, yeah, me selling stuffed animals at holiday markets, not really the people who are looking there are not looking for stuffed animals, I guess, or not handmade stuffed animals. Maybe they want stuffed animals, but, like, at Chinese factory pricing, which I cannot do because I am not a factory in China. My clients are normies. Yeah, if you're just buying something out of obligation, you're probably looking for something cheap, not something cool and handmade. So Although, so all of this year or last year, I did mostly like craft markets and things. This year, I've done conventions and craft markets. Because last year, when I was applying for things, I applied to like three conventions because I was like, well, I don't want to overload myself. And I got denied from all three. And it was like, well, I'm definitely not overloaded then. Um, I applied to a lot of things this year and I got into like more than I thought. So that was cool, but also, ooh, a lot. Um, but just from kind of observation of the people who were buying from me or like not buying from me this year, woo, craft markets, I get a lot of people who stop by and say like, oh wow, that's really nice, and then they walk off and it's like, yes, I appreciate that, like stroke my ego, like I definitely like hearing that the things I make are cool, that it's like high quality. Yes, please say that to me. I thrive under praise like that. But also like they were the people who were very much saying like, "Oh, I can find something like that in the store." Whereas conventions, everybody was like, "Wow, these are really high quality. I love it. I wish I could afford it." And it's like, "Okay, like yes, that is great." Which I also love hearing. Like, oh, don't feel guilty because you like stuff but you're broke. No, absolutely tell people that you love their stuff and you just can't afford it. Especially not saying it's too expensive for me, saying I can't afford it. Like, totally valid. I can't afford most of the things I make either. Like, this is way outside of my price range. But I love hearing that people are like, it is worth what you are charging. I just can't afford it because like you love it enough that if you could buy it, you would buy it, and that makes me really happy. I like compliments like that. Great. I don't think you should feel guilty about it at all. Like that makes me happy. Those things. And so yeah, like at conventions, I got a lot of people saying things like that, where it's like, I wish I could afford it, but I can't, but it's lovely. Whereas at craft fairs, I got a lot of this is lovely, but I can get it cheaper from a factory in Walmart. And it was like, see, that doesn't make me feel as happy. So I think more I need to stick with my kind of people, which is gonna be like Pride Fest and convention. Like the that classification of like people who appreciate handmade artists and have support for their communities, I guess. And the craft markets didn't really have that. So I think I'm going to be doing less in the craft fair type stuff um next year, and I'm going to just do more of the conventions and or selling sewing patterns so that like people can buy the digital downloads. That's going to be my 2026 kind of uh plans. Yeah, very much so. It was like, "Oh, I'll just buy this from sweatshop labor." Yeah, it's like, okay, sure, but like that's not what I'm doing. I cannot work at that price point. Yes, I want to quit Design Space since you're not connecting my Bluetooth. Go away. Don't need you. Uh, people. Okay, there we go. Got that there. I think I'm going to work on the two purple bats and then I'll come back for the black bat just because I don't want to change the thread out. So put those bits there. I'm going to sew these two just with the same purple thread at least. And who gets what? You get these ones. Let's see. You need that belly. You need that belly. This needs to be stitched together. This needs to be stitched together. Both of the head bits need to get stitched together. Yes. Yeah, really. Going to craft fairs and everything is supposed to be about like buying the unique new cool thing, not buying the cheap affordable thing. I got yeah, it's just a that's how it works kind of a thing. That's why you're going there. I don't know if, like, if there is a bias against plushies. I've never, like, explicitly heard it, and I'm not socially aware enough to pick up on, like, subtle clues that might be a thing. What I have run into is when you do, like, the, uh, art show kind of things, or there's somewhere up near me, there is, like, a big, big market for, like, handmade makers, and me and the husband went there to check it out and see if that would be something that I want to sell at. And despite being like handmade artisans of the state, it was very much a fine art sort of thing. Lots of people were doing like the oil painting on canvases. They were doing like carved reliefs from wood. There was not that many people doing like stuffed animal sort of crafts. So I do feel like there is a difference in between like handmade artisan and makers when it comes to like, yeah, like there is a level of, I feel weird calling myself a handmade artisan because even though I am doing something that could be considered like handmade art, it's not artisan level kind of a thing, like art. Um, and it doesn't seem to fit that classification for other people either. Oh no, my pokey stick. I have to get my pokey stick. So not really like the artisan that people have there. And it's not just like that they have those things. It's that like when I went to apply, when it asked like what classification do you fall under, there wasn't a classification that I fit into. Like they didn't include like handmade uh soft sculpture, and there was nothing there to say like what I do, which is also a weird thing about when I'm paying taxes because like trying to fit into like what is the classification of your small business for paying taxes. Saying I'm a handmade artisan, it's like, okay, classify yourself further down, like tell us what you make. And the closest I can get is I'm making soft sculpture, like sculpture from fiber. And then when you ask, like, what does it mean with fiber? It says like wool and cotton. And it's like, well, I'm using neither of those. I am using plastic polyester. So like I don't fit in classifications that way, and it's kind of just awkward, but like I don't know if that's like whatever. Yeah, it's just one of those weird things. It's like, yeah, I am making toys, but saying that I'm making toys falls into an entire extra trap of if you are making toys and they are designed for children, there are an entire battery of tests that you have to send them through to get like child safety certification. It's like, but I'm not doing that. And like part of the test is like, send us 2 dozen of them so that we can put them through like tension testing and like rip them apart and see if there's chokeable pieces and everything. It's like, yeah, I don't make 2 dozen of anything. Like even the lamb that I've sold a lot of, I'm not even sure if I've hit 2 dozen of them. So it's very much a, they're expecting it to come off a factory line, and I'm not a factory line either. Like even though I'm a small business and that is for small businesses, they're still expecting like small business owners who own a business buying stuffed animals from a factory. So it's just it's odd. It's an odd intersection where I am that have been like uh I don't really fit in any categories of anything as a plushie maker. And I'm not alone in feeling this. There are a lot of plushie makers who are like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like where do I fit in here? Because like it's just not something that has like been uh codified, I guess, legally and or in the art and handmade sphere. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, text message. Give me a second. I need to respond to this. Okay. Let me bring up my Twitch chat over by Bernard. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, yeah, like, even streaming. Yeah, like, technically it's a business, but, like, how do you classify it? It's weird, like, falling into that category of, "I'm doing a thing and I'm making money off of it, but you guys aren't letting me classify it as a thing that I'm making money off of." It's weird. Yeah, so my stuffed animals, like, I put in the description on I put in the descriptions of my plushies that they're not meant for kids. They have not been safety tested because I can't like afford to do that. I can't spend several $100s and send in several dozen copies of a thing to get a certification to sell it. So mine are not intended for kids. They are not toys. They are like collectible plush soft sculptures, I guess. Yeah, it's just yeah. And change your speed too. I don't want to have to control your speed. You control your own speed. Ugh, come on. You did not stretch right. Got this? This is a very non-stretchy fabric. There's like very little give to that one. A little bit of stabilizer underneath this edge so that I can start right at the beginning of it. Okay. One bat wings. Oh, I don't need that yet. Putting wings on this one. I'm just using the same purple for both of these. I will change it when I go to do the top stitching on the wings because then the purple actually needs to match the belly. But for now, because these are just the seams, they're going to be mostly anyways. Don't fold. Oh my goodness. There's one wing. Okay, there we go. Now I need the stabilizer underneath so I can stitch right at the edge here. Oh, I was also very proud of myself for this past convention because I bought a little $50 tablet that would play videos on it, and I edited the streams of me making the owlbear baby into like a little video, and then I sped it up. So I took basically 4.5 hours and like shrank it down to like 15 minutes. And then I put that on the tablet on repeat so that when people were like, "Oh, do you make these yourself?" I was like, "Yes, look at here I am making them." I don't know how many people actually stopped to like look at it, but I liked having it, and it was nice because one of the big things I have gotten and that made me feel kind of bad was that somebody, again, at a craft fair came up and was like, "Oh, are these handmade or do you just buy them from a factory?" And it was like, they're handmade. They're all handmade. I didn't just buy these and I'm selling them." And I've had a couple of people say that, like, "Oh, I thought they were made like in a factory and you were just selling them." And so if those people feel confident enough to like voice those things to me, how many other people have walked past thinking the same thing and like, "Oh, well, I don't want to even look at them because they just bought them and put them on the shelf." Like, no, they didn't. They made them. They're handmade. Come back. So now at least I have a video to like show and to prove, yes, I did make them myself. I am crazy and I sew things all day for like 8 hours straight. And I edited a video. So that was pretty cool. It's not very well made. There's no sound because I couldn't figure out how to do anything related to the sound, so I just muted the whole thing. But I edited a video for like the first time ever. I did that, and then I also took a clip from making hornets and posted my very first TikTok ever that I do not think anyone has seen at all, but it exists. And now my TikTok page that I've had for like 2 years is no longer blank. And I was feeling very proud of that too. There we go. There's a bat butt. Okay, that's the bodies and the tops of the heads and the bellies. Now it is time to pin everything together. Oh man, no, don't promote my TikTok. Dude, absolutely do not, because that means that I have to actually do things on it. As of right now, it just kind of exists, and that means I can ignore it. Yeah, I've got the one video. Let me get like 5 or 6 on there so there's actually something to look at before it is promoted to anybody. Like, I'm not even sure if I can, like, will be keeping making more videos. Like, I have to figure this out first. Let me actually be sure that I'm going to continue using my TikTok and not just having it like, it sat there unused for like 2 years. So let's make sure that I'm actually going to use it before people start learning about it, and then I feel bad for not using it. Also, it's not a very good video. It's like literally just like a clip from Twitch that I cut to like portrait lands or portrait scale, whatever, portrait orientation, whatever. I made it vertical instead of horizontal and put it on TikTok, and it's terrible. And yes, it exists, and that's the best thing I can say about it. I follow several people on Instagram/TikTok that do promote their plushies that way, and I have been trying to like just osmosis learn from them what they are doing. It's not stuck yet. It might eventually, but until then, like, it exists. Your graduate thesis, it exists. It's probably not that good. At least it exists. Yes, that is my TikTok right now. I have a video on it. And then immediately upon that, like I made that, and then this weekend there was like the news of like, oh, TikTok's getting new American owners so that America can control it. And as of right now, that means like Trump wants to control it. So maybe I don't even want to be on TikTok soon. We'll see. If it turns into a propaganda machine, maybe I won't be putting my bats there or anything. We'll see. I don't know. Not by the government. Okay. I have no idea. I heard like literally my only information is new American owners under quote American control, and that was it. So I was like, I don't like that. That sounds like it could be scary, and I didn't look into it anymore because it's TikTok, and I don't do TikTok. I do not have the kind of personality or brain that I can like be on TikTok. Um, if I go to TikTok and I start watching those little short form videos, I will lose the rest of the day to it and I won't realize. So in order to not be sucked in and like lose time, I just don't go to TikTok and I stay away from TikTok as much as possible. Um Same with like Twitter and anything short form. I will like I am bad at disengaging. So I have to stay away from things that are short and easy to fall into. Yeah, so I also fall into that trap of like I must promote myself so that people know me. But also, I can't be on the things where I promote myself because then I won't be making the things that I am trying to promote. See that I've tried doing that where I hello Phoenix. I've tried putting time limits on myself when it comes to like social media like that. But then I just go and like turn off the time limit. It's like, well, I wasn't done watching that thing. I'll just turn off the time limit so I can watch that one. And then like 10 hours later, it's like, oh right. So I in order to not try and like be responsible for my own brain, my form of being responsible to like not fall into the trap is just staying away from the trap, not standing on the edge and like putting on safety harnesses. Like I'm just not going to get close to it at all. Like I'm not going to fall into it because I know I will. Psychological study on this media that doesn't have intro, middle, conclusion rots your attention. That would make sense. Yeah, nope, I can't be responsible for the access to parental controls. I'm not parental enough. I can't do it. Yeah, so I just stay away entirely. Which is then like bad for actually promoting yourself. But I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, I'm not I need an adultier adult. I can't be it for myself. Oh, see, for Facebook, well, first off, I don't go on Facebook usually because I have too many family members who post very distressing things that I think it's better for having a relationship with family if I don't actually know their opinions and I can pretend. So I don't go on Facebook so that I don't have to see those things. But when I do go on Facebook, I have downloaded a uh, an extension for Firefox that basically blocks out every single post. It just shows me white boxes where things should be, and you have to roll over them with your mouse to actually see them. Um, so I've just kind of like I can go to Facebook and see nothing so that I can go directly to the page that I want to see, like if I want to actually do some self harm and see what my dad is posting, or if I want to go to my plushie maker groups. Like I actually have to go to that page. I don't see anything on the feed itself. It's just white boxes. And I still sometimes get sucked into the trap of like, oh, they've got the little short form videos there, and it's like, damn it, I rolled over it, and now I'm looking at. It. Yeah, Facebook is not great for actually seeing friends and family anymore. Most of the things on my feed are not. Well, okay, I've also messed up my Facebook several uh updates ago back in college. So, oh my god, no, like that was like over a decade ago. I changed all of my settings to like try and get rid of everybody on my home feed so that they were just in like friend lists so that I could click on a friend list and just see the home feed from like people at college or from people at high school, like those kind of things. And then Facebook updated their like how they classify things. So those friend groups vanished. Like the page where I get those friend groups are just gone. And I like now if I go to my actual friends like profiles and pick like oh see everything or mute or whatever, like those options they don't change anything. I can't get people back to my home feed. Like I can't see people on the homepage anymore because I muted them all a decade ago and Facebook has updated since then. So one, I don't see people there. I just see like all of the we're gonna put like glitter and beads in goop and then squish it. I get a lot of those videos, which is terrible because that's the exact kind of thing that I would watch. College Planet Cancer, you didn't find it. See, that's like Facebook is no longer what it was. Now it's just yeah. So I don't use Facebook for basically anything. Because it's just unusable, and the usable parts make me upset. But I do have there's a plushie maker group that I really like on Facebook. Um, there is a couple of groups for craft fairs and such in the area so that I can find local things. But I mean, half of them are also scams, so you can't just like blindly like trust any of them because apparently scams for craft fairs, pay me to get a spot at the craft fair, send money to Cash App is like a huge scam thing on Facebook, which is interesting. Um, but I'm in those groups and I actually do look at them occasionally. I do go to Facebook for that, and technically, I even have my own Facebook page that I even sometimes update like 2 to 3 times a year. Who is Heather Cox Richardson? I have never heard of this. She is a light in these dark times. That is a good review. Daily news roundups. Oh, interesting. I have never heard of her. Good way to stay informed in a slightly less emotionally draining way. Yeah, I just do I can't do the being informed type thing. I'm practicing blissfully unaware for everything that I can get away with. And then I learn something and it's like, this was against my will. Now I have to go actually like learn about it. History professor. Interesting. Okay, hang on. Let me get a little post-it note because I'm gonna make a note to well, index card works. I'm gonna make a note to myself. Okay, stick that in my keyboard. Perfect. Now I have a new thing to Google after I'm done streaming. Yeah, I was gonna ask if she does like a email or something. If she's got Substack, that works. Okay, these little ears need to be sewn in. The bodies are done and pinned. Okay, back over to the sewing machine. Let me get these guys made. What is up with the camera today? Why is this so bright? This is too much light doing, sir. Can you just kind of adjust? Fine, whatever. You're going to just do your own thing. Right, who am I to question you? From 2019. Did she like start with COVID or just, why did she start? Just people being completely misinformed and everything? That makes sense. Okay. So just combating misinformation and wild and crazy. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, that's really cool, and I will have to look her up after stream. Because my current tactic right now is just try to ignore the news as much as possible. I do like sources. Sources are nice. No ads. Ah, stab. Where is my pointy stick? You have Facebook open another tab on a post full of mushrooms, nearby forest preserve. See, that's another good use for Facebook. Looking at pictures of mushrooms. I do love the part of the internet where you can just like post a thing and be like, what is this? And then there will be somebody that knows exactly what it is. And they just like tell you that thing for free. Like, that's really cool. Like, just being able to access everybody's knowledge. I like that. It's cool. It's a good use of Facebook. Okay, there's one body. I still need to clip these wings before I flip it and then stitch it down. So it's not fully done, but looking pretty good. You're back. Welcome back. I do have plans eventually to put a little warning in my chat so that I know when to stop talking when ads happen, but I haven't gotten to that yet. Been too focused on craft fairs and such. What are you doing with that thread? You don't need that. Put it down. Yeah, so at Granite State this past weekend, I ended up selling 13 bats, which was a full third of what I have left. So especially coming up into October, I definitely need to get more bats made. I am disastrously low on bats. And I've got, let's see, there's a little art market in the park in October that I'm doing. I am contemplating if I still want to do the First Friday event on the 3rd and the 4th, which I may or may not end up doing. Just, I don't know. Still thinking about it. I have to make a decision later today. And then I've put in an application for a little tiny 8 p.m. to midnight on the 25th, which is I'm going to be bringing lots of bats to. So I need bats before then. But my next like big event isn't until November. I'm doing Kids Con and Northeast Con. So I do need things for those. So many numerous of bats. Yeah, oh no, like I can't see when OBS is telling me the ads are because I'm facing this way. My computer is like directly behind me. The best I have is I've got at my table, which is off to the left, I have a iPad above the table so I can read chat, but chat doesn't tell me when the ads are. And then I bring my phone over to Bernard so that I can kind of like glance to the side and see chat there. Neither of those actually tell me when ads are though, so I do need Mr. Mustache to like just have a little bot that posts in the chat being like, "Shut up, Moose. People can't hear you right now. Mandatory like break. Go get a drink or something." But also that will be, I guess that's lower priority than like making things to sell. So yeah, sometime in October. I'm not really stressed about the October events, like getting things made. As long as I get the bats done, if I can do like a bat a day or maybe 2 bats a day, I'll be fine with bats. Um, it's gonna be so many bats. I'm gonna get so burnt out on bats. I do this every year. Um, so I'm gonna have like fun little projects to keep myself from burning out on bats, which is like planning derpy. After I finish these 3 bats, I'm not doing more bats. I'm working on derpy, and then I've got 2 personas I'm making plushies out of. One of them I've gotten the go ahead that the sketch design I made looks good, so that is good. The other one I am still working on the sketch design because I have to take it from very complicated and complex into a very like chibi basic style. So I'm working on simplifying some of those markings on its face. But once I get a go ahead with that, I will have that one to work on as well. Yeah, just throwing everything everywhere. I'll have that to work on as well. So those will be my like big projects in between bats. Mr. Mustache is not rude. He would say in the most polite of ways. I mean, look at him. He is adorable. You see this little guy down here? That's the face of the most polite man you have ever met. One's a cat, one's a coyote wolf. Absolutely not. That man is so polite. Look at his little mustache. That is a very polite mustache. He would ask me to kindly lower my volume to 0. That is what he would ask. He is the nicest little moose you have ever met. Why didn't you? Oh, I'm bad at this. Bad at streaming. I don't think they are Twitch streamers. I don't know. If they are, they did not tell me. I guess once I get their little reference images done, I am going to create the little like art that I can put down in the corner here for them so that people know what I'm working on. Um, so if you recognize them, you can let me know. They do come with a little doodle, don't they? I didn't think of that. Huh, that is true. You get a little doodle of your plushie. Not a very good one. Pins, pins, pins. As Mr. Moustache would say, shut up. This is slander. I also have a I need to make more bat stickers for my next convention because I don't have that many designs left. So I have to figure out which designs I've made that I have run out of and just print off like 2 or 3 of each of them. Just to have a little something. I didn't sell that many stickers this convention though. So, which is probably fine. Like I'm not a sticker maker. Like that's not really what I am selling. My stickers are just so that people who go, "Oh, I love this, but I can't afford it," have something that they can afford if they would like a sticker kind of a thing. I think I only sold, let's see, it was 24 stickers in total over 2 days. Do I give a sticker for each commission? So I make the little Mr. Moustache stickers that just look like him, like him, uh, on a little circle, and I do toss those into boxes and or hand them out when people buy a thing. It's like, "Would you like a free moose sticker?" I do that. I don't do stickers for everything I make. Um, the Cult of the Lamb, if you buy a Cult of the Lamb online from me and I ship it to you, I do toss some little Cult of the Lamb stickers in there just because I like if you're paying for shipping, I like to throw something just kind of extra in. And I don't really tell people that I'm going to do that. So hopefully when the box arrives, it's just kind of a surprise. So for Cult of the Lamb, the summoning circle, I draw it on the box and then I toss in a few stickers. If I have them made at the time, I'll toss in a few stickers of the lamb. And then for Hornet, I got some beads that look like the rosary beads from the game. And so I like included them on a little I put some rosary beads on a little string and included them in the box. So you get a little rosary and like just a little something extra like that. So I do stickers like that, but not as a guarantee. That's more of a like I hope it makes somebody's day that much extra better if they get something cute and small from me along with the thing that they're expecting. I don't usually bring those to like the conventions though. And like if you buy a lamb at a convention, you don't get the sticker there because you're not paying for the shipping. So the two hornets that were sold at the convention, they didn't get the rosary beads. Okay, there's my two bat bodies. The first half of the head, and where'd the other half of the head? Oh no! Oh no! The head! How have I lost half of a head? Where did I put it? I put it on the ground. Why would I put it on the ground? There we go. Incorrect place for head. Okay, so I can get these all stitched up at least. I can't stitch this one up because I've got the wrong purple, but I can get these three stitched up and then I can put the other half of the head on there. I do need the eyeballs for bats. So here's my rosary beads for the hornets that I mailed out. Got more rosary beads in case other people buy them. Um, where are my eyeballs though? Eyeballs, where are you? Buried? Yes, there's my eyeballs. Headless bats for now. Okay, so these are all coming over to Bernard so I can get them stitched up. I also need to send him in to somebody else who can try and fix his teeth. So I might do that in October. I might send him out for repair again. Can I this thread up? Where's my pokey stick? Oh no! Pokey stick! Actually, I'm going to use these guys, but I need my pokey stick anyways. I might send him out during October to see if somebody else, a different repair store, can actually fix his little teeth. Go this way. because I would like to be able to use him as embroidery without him chewing up the fabric underneath. That would be very cool. Not that I usually need him for embroidery, but I would still like to have the option because that's what he's supposed to do. So I might drop him off for repair in October since I'm not really super concerned about getting things done until like mid-November. I can probably get away with just having Thomas for sewing and embroidery. Although that will mean if I'm doing embroidery for like the fursonas, I will not be able to sew them up at the same time. I'll have to wait. I'm pretty sure I can work around that though. Not cutting this thread. These threads do not get cut. Not get cut. Not cutting it. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's just kind of like an automatic reaction to me that like uh I tap the side of my foot pedal to cut the thread when I am done. I'm very proud of myself for not doing that. And now I can do it. Now he can cut his thread. Okay. Then these guys, they do need the stabilizer, everything because I can't keep things neat. Go. Ah, don't hit me. Okay. There is half of one bat. Where's my pokey stick? I should be using my pokey stick. Oof, hit that needle. Or hit that pin. Which is why you don't sew over your pins. Half of that bat. And I think I'm going to just sit right here and pin these together. I don't think I need to go all the way back to the table just to pin these two. Tuck that ear inside, out of the way. Oh. Okay. One face. Well, I definitely drew lines on these, but I drew them in purple and I can no longer see them. I think that's about there. There. Okay. This. Right. Okay. 2 ears on. I need to put the eyes on before I can stitch the two heads together. I also need to go get a drink. I don't think I did that. I did not. I just took my cup out into the kitchen and left it there. And I need to swap out these for a more rosy color purple. I have a more rosy color purple. Ooh. None of these guys. Oh, I'm done with the frogs for now, so I can put the frog colors back in there. That's fine. And I have a red and a teal. But I do not have a rosy purple kind of color. Hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna need a new one. Is that one? Yep. Okay, so I can make myself a new bobbin from that one. Woo! Wow. Through the cap, but I caught it. Okay. Okay. There's my new full bobbin. And that'll be the right color so that I can do the little lines on the other bat wing. Once I put the eyes on, I can close up the faces and do the other wings. And then these two bats are done. Oh, I guess. Like that body is done, minus cutting all the little strings off of it. Needs to be washed before I stuff it, just so that I can get any of the marker out of it. So I'll be finishing that one up tomorrow. And all the hand sewing as well, which I hate doing, so I might save them up until I have a couple bats and then hand sew all of them together. And couple, I mean like 10. There's that one. Oh, pokey stick! I need a second pokey stick so that one can stay at my sewing machine and one can stay at my table. There we go. Holes for eyeballs. Oof, it's already one. Gross. Push all the ears inside. Okay, that head's done, or ready to sew. Not done, but ready to sew. Done getting ready to. Maybe I'll just do these 2 bats today, and I'll save Salem for tomorrow. I need to get myself a drink. Everything inside. Okay. Let me go get a drink. I'll be right back, and then I will stitch up those heads. So, wow, it is dark outside today? What is going on? It's just gross weather? Huh. No, just weirdly overcast. Hmm. Today's water flavoring is strawberry watermelon, and it is not good. Hmm. Gross. Again, I don't have my pokey stick. I need a second pokey stick. Okay, and this one, instead of cutting, I'm going to just lift it up and pull it out. That way I have my 2 tails that I need for the body. Not cutting this one. Oh, I cut it. I failed. I failed. I need to pull this little thread up again. And we start over. Not cutting. All right, this one I can. Okay, so these two bats are done. Hell yeah. They remain headless for now. I do need to wash both of them. But I think instead of doing Salem the black and orange bats, I am going to go to work on Derpy, which is mostly going to be me putzing around in Blender because I know approximately 25% of what I'm doing in Blender at any given time. I don't know how to use Blender. I know how to look up what I want to do in Blender and follow tutorials on Reddit. That's basically most Blender users. Yep. Good. I've done the donut tutorial. So I've gotten that far through. Not the whole Blender tutorial. I did like the first 7 or 8 parts of the Blender or the donut tutorial. So I feel like I am now qualified to make everything everywhere all at once, and that's all I need to do. Okay, so there's my two little Batley dudes. Donut tutorial isn't really that practical. I mean, it taught me exactly what I was attempting to do, but also I'm not really using Blender for Blender purposes. I am making very low poly models that I immediately take out of Blender and put elsewhere. Like if I go to, whoops, well, I should probably open Blender if I'm going to be showing off Blender. Open Blender. Yeah, so like, there we go. So like this is like a full 3D model. I did not make this. This was not mine. This is I bought this for like $1.50 because people just undercharge incredibly because look at how cute this is. Like that's somebody made that. That's adorable. But then what I did is that I made a head. So, like, that's the kind of thing that I use Blender for. I do this, and that's it. Whoops. Nope, don't wanna do that. That's the wrong buttons. Added buttons. So I've made that head, and I think if I hit that button, yeah, so, like, and then I'd, like, do a line up here because, like, that's where my seam needs to be. Like, that's my level of Blender. I can add little lines through things. Max is hassling you for green beans? Give him the green beans. He deserves the green beans. Why aren't you transparent? You should be transparent. See, like, this is like the level of what I know how to do. I looked this up online, and now I know how to make things transparent. Do I know how or why that works? No, not at all. But I know if you go to the little red circle and you go viewport display and you turn the color alpha down, it is now transparent. That's my level of Blender knowledge. Yeah, something something's opacity. Yep, perfect. I googled how to make this see through, and they were like, "Do this," and I'm like, "Good enough." So there's my derpy model. There's my actual head that I will be using. Just kind of vaguely stuck in there. Actually, the head I don't even need to look at right now because I want to make the body, and I'm going to make it very much this kind of a shape. So what am I going to do? Um, I think I'm going to start with a plane, and I'm going to make his neck, and I'm going to go down from there. Do I have to recreate the model to transfer to plushy form? Um, so the website I use to create so there's a add-on that you can just put in Blender called seams to stitches, stitches to seams, model to seams. It's there's an add-on that you can do that like you just draw on the lines and it turns the 3D model into like flat shapes. Or there's a website that does basically the same thing. I like the website better just because it is easier for me to use. And for that, you need a simple model. Like you can't have a lot of nodes. So like this head in edit mode, like each of these little nodes, like that's a lot of faces and things. But like on this one, um it's got this many. Like it's so many. Like this is such a complex model. Like each of these little things, it's so like it's solid. It looks like it's solid because of it. I don't know how to select things. I'm bad at selecting. Oh, because he's not there. Okay. There, I've now selected them all. Yeah. So like each of these little nodes, like there are so many in there. That is so complex. I can't turn this into a pattern. Like it'll crash everything. So I take it and I turn it into this, which is very, very simple. This I can turn into a pattern. I don't have the bot. No. Oh no. Wait a minute. Hang on. I can do this. Yeah, I'm giving him the PS2 treatment. Yes. He's got to be super low poly. Like that's just super low poly. This is already a little bit complex from what I normally do, but I wanted to be able to get like this very flat shape for him because his mouth is going to go basically all the way across his face. So I need this part here to be pretty flat. So I added in a whole bunch of extra little faces and things. Um, did I do something? I'm really good at this. I am a pro streamer. There. This is what I get for copy pasting. Yeah, so I needed his face to be very flat, so I added in some extra like flat bits here to make him flats. Just so that I can do his face embroidery all the way across him. And then he's got a very small little nose. And then I had to add in this line here, that line there, because that's going to be the actual seam that I use. That one, and then uh, that seam. Like those are the seams that he's going to have. Right there. Yeah. Although I'm still trying to figure out, like, I can probably do this all in one bit. I'm pretty sure I can go all the way across if I do something like, well, not exactly that, but like if this is a pattern piece itself, I think I can do like this entire shape here is one pattern piece on both sides. Like this side and this side will all be one flat pattern piece. So I can put his mouth all the way across it instead of having to put a seam in it. If not, I might do something like a seam here, but I still need to figure out that. Once I get the actual like dude made, then I'll put in all of the seams. But for now, his head is good. I need my transparent model, and we're going to go back to object mode. Nope, it is control or shift A, not control A, adding a mesh for a plane. Good enough. Yeah. And edit mode. Is it shift R? Nope, that's not what I want. Roll R. Loop cut that shit. Yeah, that's what I want. Even more transparent. Got those two selected. Scale them to the side. These two selected. Scale them to the side. Okay, now I've got a weird little shape there. That's what I'm going to at least start with. And then this whole thing, I want to move up over towards his neck area. So that's like his head's there. Okay, well, head's right there. I'm going to move his head later. But like here, put you this right here, and I'm going to rotate it. More or less something like that. Then do I just do, I think I do all of them. I'm going to extrude. So just add more to, like here, and scale it in a little bit. Maybe, still very, very chunky. Can probably make Maybe I wanna start with, like, a cylinder instead of just a plain. Hmm, they're moving. Woo! Try that. Ooh, I need to turn it's X and Y. If I select these 2 and move, that's not huh? No, apparently not. I'm just gonna get rid of all of this. We're gonna start over with, I think, a cylinder. Woo! I like that man. We're gonna try a cylinder. See, again, I don't know what I'm doing here. We'll just do that. That's gonna be, I think, his body. Scale it. Don't like that. I'm more roundy. More roundiness. This up here. Scale the whole thing up. Ads. Oh, that's fine. I'm just futzing around. Do that. Um, edit mode. Can I select all the? Okay, I've got the entire top screwed up. Scale it in slightly smaller because that's gonna be where his neck is. Can I rotate this? Nope, I want the whole thing. I want to rotate the whole thing because his body is gonna be like this. I think I need to make this chunkier even. That's gonna be about where his head touches. And I select this entire ring. Yes, I scale it up larger, chunky it to there. And I select this entire ring. Yeah, scale this up and chunky it to here. Extrude that out. Move it here. I'm gonna just do a side profile and then we're gonna come back and fix the front profile, I think. This may or may not actually work. Who knows? Not me. Scale that up and move it this way. Extrude again. Scale it down a little bit, and I think I want to rotate this, because now we're coming down to where he's going to sit on the ground. That entire this entire ring. After that, you basically sit on the ground, rotate it along the one there. Yeah, that might be what I want. Scale him butt down. Here's a little bit further. Rotate again. Scale down. I think that's him butt. Yeah, he's so chunky. Okay, that might be a little bit too chunky. That actually is kind of where I want it. So he's got very simple little back, not much going on in the back there. I don't need his leg bit yet. That's going to be added on afterward. I do need more chunky in the chest area, so I might pull that out. His belly might actually need to go in. So I think this part needs to come out, this part needs to go in. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. I want this. Okay, so let's see. This, and this. If I move you guys out a little bit. Actually, I probably don't need that one back in. I'm gonna select all of these guys and pull them in some. Then these guys in some. These guys in some. I need to have space for his legs to go on, so I can't have his belly super, super chunking out there. Oops, that's not what I want. Select. I'll select that one. That one, I think? Yes, that one and that one. Scale them in. If I turn on X, is this gonna, like... Yes, okay, so this now... Because I want both sides to actually be the same. So if I make one change, I want the other side to be the change as well. Okay, so I should have had that on already, but I don't think I've made any changes. But we'll throw it off. I guess we'll find out. And then he's going to be super, super chunky up top. So let me just kind of pull these out. Oh, that's not what I want. Super chunky there. This entire ring. that. I think that's gonna be more or less the body shape I'm looking for. He still needs his front legs attached, and they're going to attach, like, right here. His back legs need to turn into an extra piece, although, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do that. I normally pull them out from or, like, I would extrude face select. Nope, that's not it. Don't do that. I want face select like these 4. I see through did I get them? Yeah. I would, like, do that and then extrude out like that. I think I'll probably still do that. Ah, it didn't work on the other side. Okay. Turn off the derpy. See through the everything. Select all of these and woo, no, don't do that. And those and delete faces. Okay, so if I do that, now I have half of a derpy. And then modifier, mirror. Yes. Hell yeah. I think that's all I need to do. So now when I come over to these faces, I extrude out. Yes. Okay. Not that, this. I think if I do that, that works. That's not what I want. Ah, I forget how to do this part. Bevel? Yeah, I think that's what I was looking for. Maybe. Well, that's not what I was looking for. I think that's probably gonna be good enough. This, I might kinda clean these up a little bit. Oops. Just hmm. Just trying to think of what the pattern pieces are going to look like as I'm making this. And if this comes down here, I think I want this paisley bit here. Can I extrude it out and get something that looks uh maybe? Maybe? Where's Derpy's model? That kind of gives me a legly bit, but I don't like the way that top section looks at all. I really want to be able to take this piece and come out and then just put a crescent on his legly bit there. Like I know what the parent piece should look like. So maybe I'll do that differently. How far back can I undo? Yeah, okay. I should save this. Please save. You're just gonna spinning circle forever? That's not great. Okay, really, we're gonna save you elsewhere. Okay, saved it elsewhere so it's not on the little flash drive that I was trying to save onto. So I think I'm gonna just keep this as the body shape. And if I go like this, I'm gonna add face to this. Now it is solid-ish. Now it is pretending to be solid. Yeah, look at the complexity of his body versus his head. Okay, so his head. Where's the center? Did I center it on the body? Kind of. You're about there. Okay, so now I've got the body. I'm going to, let's see, loop cut here. Yes. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Just want you to scale. That's not what I want at all. I was hoping just to funky bit, like like that puff of like rough that he's got going on. Ooh, this one. Okay. Because he's got this like chunky bit of rough. This is the like the light blue part of his belly. He should be very, very like roughly there. Very, very fuzzy. Maybe I'll put his front legs in and then worry about his back leg. His face is pretty good. This actually, this line here is where I really wanted him to attach to the body in the front. Um, which I've got. Not I not that. That's how I change. Haha, it's Alt Q. Haha. Maybe a little less chunk there. And I think I might if I take if I turn on this, everything kind of gets shifted up. Let's try that. I've still got that little circly pulls out everything around it as well. Yeah, not as chunky there. Gotta make space for his legs to come down. So I think I'm gonna make his legs next. His front legs. And see how they attach. And then from there, I may move these bits around more. I feel like I want do I maybe what I wanted? That's maybe not what I want. If I go face, if I go now that yeah, I mean a triangle. There's probably a much easier way to do that. But I really want his leg to attach like right here because this is going to be his chunky chest bit here. So this is really where his leg should. Is it knife tool? Is that? Yeah, I think that's how I made it. Okay. Which I guess technically I would want it something more like here. Nope, don't do that. And then his leg comes down right in here. Okay, so let's figure out how I'm gonna make his leg. Probably gonna start with a cylinder again. Mesh. Nope, that's a circle. Mesh cylinder. Hmm, that look paw size. Or I guess not really paw size, but like arm size. Ankle, wrist. I don't know. Cat anatomy sized. That's probably good. Let's move it back to Derpy. Um, Set it more or less on the edit mode. This ring, no, don't want to do that. I want to turn off this circle proportional editing. You don't need that. Extrude, scale. Extrude, scale, scale. That's more or less the shape of the chunky little leg I'm going for. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. A little off-centered, because there's going to be one on each side of him. Something like that. Maybe. Uh, Loop cuts. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Right here. here. Not sure if that was the best way to make toes. Well, we'll see. I go inside here. Woo! Is it inside the derpy? I don't know the easy way to mirror this across. I don't think this. Yeah, it's just gonna mirror on top of him. I'm gonna just take that off. Okay. I know there's a way to mirror over like the global axis, but also he's not centered on, so that wouldn't work. What if I just, for now, back to object mode and it's gonna be arm. Arm. If I duplicate that, uh, arm temporarily. Oh no, but I need to flip it, don't I? Ugh. Huh. I don't know how. What I know how to Google. Ooh, this. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Can I just do that? No, that was not what I want. Well, maybe I have to do that. Ah, I did it. I flipped the thing. Hell yeah. Although I really want his toes to be closer to his center. because he needs space for his back feet. They need to be right there. Oops, looking through so I can select everything all at once. Let's select you. Yes, now he's got the power stance. This may or may not actually work out, but I'm pleased with how that leg looks. And then this one I can get rid of. I'd have to duplicate leg again. Ooh, nope, nope. That arm. Okay. Edit. Select all. Scale. Negative flip. Ha. Move. Yeah, it's probably better. This body now. See through everything. Wow, that was too much seeing through. Woo, that's how I want. I wanted this. That. Alt Q to select this one. Just trying to make sure, like, this is kind of where I want it to connect to the pattern piece, I think. Alt Q to go back to big, nice and chunky belly underneath arms. Maybe something like that. On this one. Sure, we can go right there. Go right there. Here, right there. Here. That's more or less where his arm would be catching. If I turn off his arm, something like that is the arm spot. And I have to go underneath, figure out where his arm goes to connect to there. Probably be something along the lines of right here. Attach that arm. Something like that. Maybe. Oops, that's the wrong arm. This is the arm I want. And then I'll get rid of the arm that is like on the inside of him. Like I inside, there's all of this arm sticking through him. I wouldn't need it. Well, I wouldn't need any of this. So I'll figure out where to cut and actually, oh, cute. That let me knife it right now. Put you right. I don't think I need any of you. Woo! I would want this part still on the underneath because that's going to be part of his leg outside, but I want this part of his leg here, this round spot, to connect to the inside. Wow, to the inside there. Okay, hang on. Oh, you. Yes, I am selecting you. I go in my selection tool and I select you. Can H to hide. I'm gonna have to Google to figure out how to. Whoa, not that. What did I just do? Okay, that's not right. Ah, so it only hides when it's selected? That's weird. That's not what I want. I want to hide while I select something else. Ah, Blender. I can Google this too. Oh, apparently I just can't do that. Oh. Well, maybe I will leave him there for now. I'll put those back. Put the hidden bits back. Boom. Oh, I guess I could just turn off the other half of him. Ah, I can see inside. Now when I go, whoop, that's not, oh my gosh. There we go. Now when I select this. And I delete the I do pull again. I made a ring. I probably should have saved this before I started slicing bits off of it. Oh, you're still saving? No. Okay, well, I'm gonna save again. Okay, file save as. Okay, putting those back on. Now I'm going to file save as with all the bits before I cut them apart. Okay, going back to everything there. Save an incremental copy. Cool, we got that. Nice, we saved it. That way, in case I majorly screw things up, then I have a place to go back to. Delete faces there. What am I doing? This. Oh, what did I do there? Getting rid of all these bits. I just wasn't supposed to. Woo! Let's delete those faces. Now, if I go Alt Q on this guy, delete those faces. I think I want that guy. Hang on, let me turn off the arm. Oh, that was turning on the arm. Oh no, I got that. Okay. It's a nice shaped hole. Now if I turn the arm back on, and I knife. Here to here. Select this face, this face, this face. Those faces. Don't know if this is exactly the same length as there, but I've kind of got oop, not that. What am I doing? What am I doing? Nope, 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 nope. I've got a hole where the arm attaches, and I've got a hole that is the arm. That's a very chunky bit right there. So let me I Alt Q to select this. Thank you. These three I'm gonna face. Do something like that. Very smooth line, but I'll allow it for now. Don't think I need this one or this complete this one. That vertex. More or less like that. Move you back in. Kind of like that. I basically need to do the same thing with the head and get rid of all of this extra bit that's inside as well. But I think that's pretty good, right? See if I totally messed everything up. Out of the way. You're good. You're good over there. Okay, and then I need the leg. And I know what the leg should look like as a pattern piece. I don't know how to convert that into a 3D shape. So that's going to be interesting. Like I could do this on paper. Hmm. Now he has two holes where his legs go. Where's his other arm? Hey, that fits almost perfectly there. I probably could move it a little bit over. Yeah, like right there. Okay, and then what am I gonna do for his leggy bit? I know exactly how this is supposed to work on paper, but I don't know how to pull it out of a model. Hmm. That's not what I wanted. Put these back. Something like that. Not exactly it. I want a crescent shape. Let me get his arms out of the way. I want this to be like a crescent. Use those two. That didn't. Can I extrude just those? Oh, that's interesting. Maybe not what I want, but interesting. Huh. I need this to basically be a crescent shape. That's like the inner thigh area. And then this part I want to be all part of the back fabric. Like this fabric comes down and this is all one piece. This crescent is a different. Just do that cause. Oh, that cause. Can't do that. Could do that. Now I've got a line there, but it's not on the outside, so it's not actually on the face. That is a separate face. But I think a knife. Yeah, that creates. So this is going to be my crescent. This 2 bits here. I merge these together there. So I want this to be the belly piece. Here's my knife. Oops. So this here is my belly piece. It'll be half and half on the leggy bits. I'll put like half a leg here, half a leg there. But then I do need the seam down the front of the leg. I guess that'll be fine because I want the seam to go down the front of the toes as well to give me the full that shape. It can be a little bit difficult to put the stripes on his leg, I think, because the stripes, if they go across the seams, that's just more that you have to sew and like line up properly. But I think that's where I want the belly seam. And then the back seam will be this center here. So how am I going to attach the leggy bit? And that back leg looks so small. He does have small back legs, but not that small, I don't think. I think I'm gonna have to add this side seam back in. Put that there. And I might have to do 3 belly pieces. So you'll have one center belly piece, a side belly piece, and then a back piece. Maybe. And then can I create crescent shape on that. Mhm. He is a complicated shape because I want to give him these big, giant, puffy arms. And he does have smaller back legs. Oh no, he's got about the same size. His legs are about the same size. He's just bigger in the front than he is in the back. The man's chonk. I think I'm gonna make his back leg hip area taller. Move it up. That's not. Can you not connect that one? What have I done wrong? Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, well, whoa, that was not right. Maybe I will delete that whole thing and figure out what I've done wrong there. Oh, okay, it was just the one. I create a face there, and then can I now if I do my knife, I like making things complicated and as stupid as I can. Hell yeah. Okay, let me put his arms back in. And then this one has got him sitting like on all 4 feet. I want to try and do it so like his feet are up, so he's sitting on his heels and you can see the bottom of his feet. So I need to add that in. And we'll see how that attaches to his leggy bit. Yeah, like teddy bear pose. So he's got both of his feet facing you. Kind of like Mr. Moustache down here where he's got his 2 feet visible. I want him that. So I need to add the foot in. And then the foot's got to attach to this crescent, I think. Ugh. I am certain I am doing this in the most difficult way possible. Like maximum effort. There's gotta be an easier way to do this, but I'm not doing it that way. Hmm. Okay. So if I'm gonna go back out to object mode, how do I want to little paw bits? Probably start with a cylinder. Mesh. Cylinder. Very narrow little cylinder. A paw type shape. I don't know if I like that. That's not really what I want. Back, we're gonna I don't know. Maybe something like that as his paw shape. Of course, it doesn't have a center line, does it? What did I do here? Is this not an even number? Of course I did. Okay. Well, okay, now that's the center of his foot. Because that's essentially where the seam's gonna be. So if I don't have a fit there, scale this a little bit rounder. He's a very chunky boy. Move it then. Whoops. Oh, I'm so bad at this. That for both of his paws, front and back paws should be the same paws, I think. So I'm going to go back out to edit mode or object mode. How'd your rotation center get? Because I moved you? That origin, geometry to origin. Okay, there we go. Ah, man, I know what I'm doing. This is going to be Bob. What is this? Oh, that was my first attempt at the head. I can get rid of that. Okay, so his Pob here. Pob to this one, I'm going to rotate 90 degrees. Nope, that was negative 90 degrees. Yeah, negative 90 degrees apparently. Because this is where I want him Pob. Him Pob. Rotate a little bit more there. Probably turn off his arms again so I can see what I'm doing. Move you again. Oh my god, your head's in the way. We're going to turn off your head. Goodbye, head. Oh, your belly's in the way as well. I can't turn off your belly. That's something like right there. I think I'm going to also rotate. going to have it wider. And then let's see if I can attach things together. Ugh. Where's the center? The center of his foot is right here, this line. So on this, bring it over here towards that center. Yeah, to like right here. That's his center line. Ugh. Where's the center bottom of it? Right here's the center bottom of your foot. Right? Yeah. Maybe I should do here and here, right? Yes? Maybe? Same number of spots on either side? Yes. Okay. Put that there. Some bits around. That was, yes. Okay, so ah, hate rotating things. I'm so bad at rotating. Oh my gosh. Something like that. Ah. Why can I not loop cut? Why aren't you letting me loop cut? You should let me loop. Something like that. And then he still has his arm, which will be right there, which should squish in between the two legs. So that should be okay. He's going to be just kind of squishy. Get rid of your arm again. Arm again. Let me turn off all of this. Still kind of in the way though. No. Oof. I'm doing some funky things with my geometry here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. This is a problem. Delete that edge and see what happens there. Okay. Yeah. Pob, we're gonna make you transparent. Or not. Okay. Now let's make you transparent. Okay. Well, we just get rid of you entirely for right now. Okay, I think I fixed all that weird, funky face situation. It would be nice to maybe have some here that I can wiggle. Put that there. Knife here. Does that work? Think now these three faces. Okay. I'm gonna save this again because I've been messing up things left and right. I'm gonna put our pob back in place. I turn off everything but the pob. Oops. Color. Oh my gosh. Pob. Color. Let's make you here. Okay. Oh, what did we do there? Okay. Well, we're gonna get rid of that face. Very cool. Okay, so if this is our foot, this isn't a cylinder. This fails to be a cylinder for a while now. Body. Here we go. Let me move this out to here. And I need to go back to my Google search. Object mode, join. Well, that makes these two and Control J for join. Now they are one thing. Is that as easy as it was? Okay. It is. Oh, okay. This is the center point. what I'm gonna do is X-ray vision. Select all of these nodes and all of these, also those nodes. That node. Okay, that's everything on the foot. Slide you slightly closer to my leggy bit. Select you all over slightly. Yes. Okay. Now let's see if I can join that foot onto the leggy bit. Don't need that anymore. This is my center point line. I'm going to merge these two at the last one. Merge these guys at that last. Well, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Probably do this one. Yeah. This line subdivide into one, so this together. This line divide. Ha ha ha. I have attached part of the leg to part of the body. Put all the body bits back. Connect the inside of the leg, which I can't see because there's too much body. That good to hide. Let's hide all of that. Oh, that's maybe too much. Okay, well, figure it out. I think I want to attach this one. Means this line subdivide into 3. I'm just adding nodes to it so that there. this line. Okay, I think I've attached the leg on. Ugh, it's not clean at all. I think I've got it, so Alt unhide. That leg be sewn on. And then if I want, how far back do I want the crescent? Because it goes from here to here right now. But I really wanted, I think this side seemed to be here. I'm gonna bring out my knife again. Put you right there. And I do something like that. Can this all be part of my crescent? I think that should work. I'll have that center body, like belly bit. I'll have the leg attached, or the center front leg attached to the belly bit, and then the belly bit will attach to this crescent, and then the crescent will attach to the leg and the side piece. Maybe. He thinks that might work. That piece I want up. It is one. What, a little bit round. Wow, not that, not that. What is going on? This piece here? Okay, I think maybe that's a foot. Oops, well, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted either. Okay, before I do any of that mirror geometry, is that where I want it? Okay, I'm gonna put the center point right. Yeah. Well, that's not right either. I think because I rotated this dude, everything is now a little bit fucky. Well, okay, time to Google some stuff. Mhm. Mm. Oh, let's see here. Apply rotation. Ha! Maybe now? Yes. Okay. So we need to move our not on close enough. Okay. Now that or cursor maybe? Close. That's kind of close to what I want. think that's what I want. Okay, so now if I go into my edit mode, oof, I just move you. Okay, so I can open up quickly, but you just okay. Close enough. I will have issues later to fix. Perfect. If I face select this, see, that's all one face, and I don't want that. You're not supposed to be all one face. You're supposed to be two. Fine. I think that's what I want, though. If I just delete just, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I've done something terrible. Just that edge. Okay, and then we're gonna here, and we're going to face on that. Okay, now I will use the knife tool because I don't know what I did with add a vertex, but I did something wrong. Okay, I think that works. If I go select, stop that. If I go select face now, okay, I do have two faces. Ugh. I could like delete one of them, one face. Yeah, okay. Ugh. See, this is me not knowing what I'm doing at all, but eventually things come out of it, right? Like this is good. Maybe what I'll do before I figure out how to attach the arms, I think I'm gonna do the head and where the head attaches to the body. Ooh, I also need to figure out the where does the underside go to? Okay. Yeah, I've got more to do on the body, but I think I'm gonna do the head next. Where's my head? Whoops, I moved things. Okay. I think that's more or less where I wanted his face to be. Yeah, I moved his arms as well. Or I moved everything, so his arms need to move now. Of course. Oops, well, I lined them up on two axes. Third. Something like that. My man looks chunky. Okay, so if I turn off his arms again, go into edit mode, nodes, more or less, I want safe here. And if I turn his head off, so that's about where his head's going to attach to his body. I'm going to save another mental copy. And then, nope, face select, guys, and tell them to go away. Yeah, I think that looks good. Uh, for his belly bit, hmm. Let me knife tool some more. Whoops. Okay, so his belly, I think, is going to go to like right here. This will be his belly piece. And it'll connect to that line. Down here to this line. Not really half and half on. Well, I guess his seams don't have to be perfectly right there. Because I like trying to do half and half on the belly hole, but like this will be, I think, uh, think I'm gonna have to put dirt in this top half here just to get that curve. Something in the we'll see. Something's gotta change to get this. This isn't all gonna be one solid piece. This has gotta be something, but I don't really want this center seam to be fully open because that's where the embroidery for his tummy's gonna be. His tummy color is gonna come up to here. He doesn't actually need embroidery down below here. 'Cause he's got like the fuzzy little circles on his belly. But then the rest of his belly is just plain it looks. Oh, I need to rewatch the movie. Maybe instead of that I will come down here. This'll be his belly. And this'll all be blue. Oh, I'm definitely doing this so much harder than it needs to be. This'll be a seam. This will I want to try and do his crescent plus his foot all attached in. Don't know if that's gonna work out. I can do this is a good whoops, I'm bad at reflecting. This is a good line for a pattern. Like that's good for him belly. I could even like split it in half here. But then for his secondary piece, this that piece there. This here would be the crescent, but then that leaves a whole big bottom piece. Oof. The crescent really needs to come down further. So the crescent needs to end here. This piece would be a lot more of like this kind of a thing. I've definitely made this very complicated. I think I'm gonna have to separate out his foot. It's gonna have to be a separate piece that gets sewn onto this leg. And then I still need to figure out how to attach leggy bit to everything else. So let me see if I can move him leg around. I think I got all of his foot bits. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm actually rotate him leg bit out. And then split that. Yes. Okay, then if I come back here and I go, nope, I separate by loose parts. So they're still both mirrored. Ah, hang on. Selected. Okay, so I've separated out the paw from the body parts there. Just to make it super complicated. So this now is actual paw. This here is body. Paw. Oh, okay. This is paw for later. So his body's still good there. Paw has been separated out, so I will like connect them afterwards. I think the butt is gonna have to be its own separate thing. Like he's gonna have to sit on. This is gonna be a circle that I actually stitch together for him. Okay, let's do some more knife cuts. Some wild cuts everywhere. For turn off the other pob. For the crescent, it has to come here, down, and around, and it'll end here. I think my crescent's gonna go to there. The crescent will be there, to here, to here, to here. Oh, maybe not there. Oh, it'll go here to there, here, there. This little piece up to give it a little bit more roundness. Um, can I do select by trait, faces by sides, greater than for face, triangulate all. Of course it died. That's what they do. Thank you for letting me know. I was not even looking. I have been struggling with lines, trying to figure out where I want to put the shapely bits. No path between points, really? Well, some things. Why is there no path? Good. Okay. Not really. I'll get rid of do that. So this is the belly bit. Belly bit here. The back a bit. Simple. And this piece, what exactly? Oh, see, these are not nice looking pieces. If doing something like that would work. Ooh, I can just do one big leggy piece, leave the back. Oh, I like that. Okay. So I've got the center part of the yeah, let's add some color color bits. Primary color is going to be blue. Color is derpy. Blue. I think that's a little bit too teal blue. It needs to be blue. Okay, it's just gonna be blue for now. Then his tummy color, like tummy. Him's tummy. This piece just add now. Because essentially that's going to be inside dart bit. This is gonna be a really weird, awkward shaped piece. This one and this one, totally normal. This piece here is gonna be really awkward, but I do really want, like, I could hand sew his arms on afterwards and close up this hole, but I wanna do as much machine sewing as possible. So I think I'm gonna have this weird, funky piece. This red piece is gonna be the real funky shape piece. Yeah, that's gonna be funky. But I think this is gonna work really well for his leg. I'll have that center bottom piece, have a leg piece on, and then his back. That'll also allow me to embroider stripes on him in multiple pieces. And then that inner leg bit is gonna be that crescent shape that I want. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Okay, so going back to Blender now. I do need to combine these together. Like that's it's still split in half. It's not mirror. Guys, Pob. Oh, I wonder if I could get his Pob in there in one piece as well. Hmm. Let me add the shapes I want. You just move. Where was his? That was this one. So this is the center. So if I'm going to knife through here, I had taken it to, maybe I want, where's I under, I brought, so my crescent came to be instead. I want to, feel like I've got a non-flat surface there. Oh, that's a flat. I can see all the bits. I am going to come top point here down to here, but in shapes. Oops, nothing like that. this crescent, bottom of the foot. Center point is, I think what I'm gonna have you do, knife here, here, and then on this back section, I have you came to here. That's where I should attach circle. Oh, I had you come all the way back here. Oh, never mind. Okay, where did you end? You ended here. Oh, I'm definitely maximum. Let me bring. Ugh, oops, that was not right. It is to here, right? That's yes. Okay, ended there. Came up these guys, up to and over across this big line here. What? Up there. And then across? Is there a line there? There's no line there. What have I done? Why are these all appearing as squares when in Plushify they're appearing as triangles? That's a problem. Delete just the face. Nothing. So you're not a triangle. Huh. Okay, well, I could create a triangle in here. We can triangle you. That's where it had a triangle. Okay, so the knife tool here. I think that's where I'm going to put my seam line. I have no idea what's going on with the rest of the triangles, but oops, you. There, maybe? I don't want that. Okay, so that's going to be there. Then this seam here comes down to here. They both come to this point. So this seam line and this seam line right here, this point. Then from this point, I have to come to here. So knife from here to here. Good. That's exactly where I want it. Let me merge some of these together. That is one very busy node right there. He's just connecting to everything. I know. I know. Okay, so I will go from here to that very busy little node. He comes down to there to there. And then I think these two have to merge together as well, because you're just going to come down to there. Yes. This is the center bottom. The white belly that come down right here. That's the center belly line. Merge those two together and those two together. Just getting rid of the points I don't need. I just I feel like there was something fiddly going on in the model there. That's where all my that triangular. I can simplify them all later if I need. Okay, so this is going to come down to here. I do that. So this is going to be, hang on. We're going to get rid of both of you. Get rid of those faces. And I'm going to recreate this as just triangle. There we go. Because this is that center line that I want to use as a circle. So I don't want it doing anything else funky. I want it to remain a circle. And then from there, I said it was this busy little dot down to this little dot, this little to here. Means I'm going to merge these two. Hey, it worked. Okay, maybe. Because we just don't need any more complexity in there. This center point. Let's merge these. That's maybe not. So that one again is going to come down there. This is my circle. Oh, that one. My belly piece ends right there. This is that super complicated little there. Nope, not that one. This one. I don't remember. I think it was this one I was going to there. Oh no, it was this straight one. Oh my gosh. It was that straight one there that I was going. So there's my two lines for my halfway point. I believe. The other line I might use this one here or something like that. I don't want to bring them to the same point. A little bit of blue there. But I do not recall which one. This guy right here. Underside of your foot. Let me knife you. Knife. Okay, so I've made it super complicated, so it's just this is the center point. Oh yeah. Do the same thing here. Knife, knife. Okay, so now I know where the center points are, maybe. Maybe. Oops, not that. Okay, let's just whole thing. Now when I come back to center point, this one goes to here. This one goes to the center point. Okay. Let me do that. Now I only have one line coming down, so it should be easier to see. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna move you nice and close because that's That's the point that joins there. Okay. And if I do the same thing on the underside, super complex one, that was right here. Is so that would be this piece right there. Turn off the POB. This one here, perhaps. That one there. This was that super sharp complicated. I think I could do, whoops, I think I can do those two there. That gives me good shape for the crescent, like that. Round. This here. White. I wonder if I could just do this. He doesn't need white all the way down. Does he? Have some blue under belly. Oh, but I still need to cut it here. So I guess I won't do, but I will come down. So I'll do the top part of his belly as one. And I might actually cut it through right here, not down here. Okay, so knife tool. Do that. Oops, not that one. I guess I could do this piece in blue or white, depending, but this piece here, I'll be blue. Oh my gosh, I'm bad at clicking. Be blue. This here will be blue. The leggy bit will be blue. Something like that. As all my pieces. I think that looks good. I think that looks good. Now let me see if I get his leggies attached. He's got POB. Separate bits right now. I wonder, okay, I'm going to save this again. I'm going to reattach his paw to his body just so I can see how that pattern piece would play out. remember. I select you both and join into the body. Ob 1. Ob 1, join you. Join? Are you not going to join? Of course. Why would you? Okay, there. Body and foot. Merge at the center. 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 Oops. Oh. Oops, I didn't. Okay, now put his foot back on. Turned off the mirror modifier. Because this is just a. So let's see if this works. Export as an OP or B7. Selection. Port. Back to Firefox. Plushify. New plushie. Or B7. Tries and quads only. Okay. Back to Blender. Select all faces. Triangulate. Oh, I think it was just the football. Hmm. Isn't open. There we go. Okay, so using those same four base. Silly little leg bit. This time. points. I might put a dart in the back of the butt there. This piece here. Just a little bit on the foot bit. Because this, it doesn't matter the exact shape, it's going to be going to this is going to be toes and it's getting thread skull. Ooh. I thought he was going to have a lot more toe right here. Doesn't. This should be much bigger. Like this one's big, this one should be big. Used as to why. It does look like it's halfway, right? That is the, yeah, that's the halfway point. Huh. Very interesting. I might have to modify that just on the fly on paper because this should have much more toe. As if I leave that together. Okay, this is my white belly piece. This is blue belly piece, my side belly. Belly bit here. I think I'm at the, yeah, that was the one. I think that works pretty well for him foot. Okay, so back to Blender. This is where I welded them together. I'm gonna just get rid of that. I don't need it. This is what I need. And I do actually want to attach the foot back to the body, I guess. Because that worked out pretty well. But for now, I'm going to leave it off. Because I have to figure out how the arms are going to attach to this circle. And that might change some other stuff around here. So let's tab to edit. Here. Coming down here. Merge to the left. Okay, so it should only be that one. Okay. I think the other thing here, here, not that it really matters where these go. I'm just end it so that everything. Ah, nope, I didn't do that right. So everything remains triangles. Okay. Because this is where I had that dart and it went all the way to here. Now it gives me the opportunity to end the dart halfway through any of these. Also, I put that there. There we go. I have some dart options. Ooh, I wonder, can we do that? More dart options. Just made this very complicated in the back, but it's fine. Fine, it's fine. I haven't even put the head on him yet. Where's your arm? That's the wrong. This is the arm I want. Body off your mirror. So I can get inside here. And I think what I want to do with these two, move them. Move everything in a little bit. That's the wrong arm. Now I have the arm here. I might join these two. If I can get these guys to, or rather, let's see, go to here. Guys to, wow, all of you. Through the body. That's probably, oh, you, I'm gonna get that little bit rounded. If, oof, a face on that is, we're just gonna add some faces back together. I'm going to knife through them. select this face, go away. Delete face. Sure. Okay. Whoops, that one's not. Knife. Those are all very flat, but it's gonna put that. Oh, look. Oh, I can do that. That's not triangles. This isn't triangles. I should probably save again. This part right here is gonna make it this part's gonna make it a little bit hard to join them together. Material, make you here. I essentially want to have these bits. Ugh. Okay, I don't need to be looking through your back. Like, let's get rid of all this. Hide. Okay. I want like the leg and the body bits to line up, although I'm not going to be able to combine them because I want this leg to be chunky and hit the body. I want extra chunk here. So they will overlap, and that just won't really work. You Okay, so these kind of line up. This this section here and this section. But this goes up way too sharply. So maybe I do need to get rid of this. You here? Oh, well, come up to oh, well, that's an wiggly shape right there. What are we doing here? I'm gonna just merge you to right there. Okay, we're gonna do that because I don't think this face is flat. We're gonna, oops, merge you up to there. Let's see how that turns. Oof, can't see a thing. Move you here. And then this is the overlap. We come back up and around. So I think this is going to be pretty good. Make that full again. You out to there. This good. This arm should be good to that hole there. This guy, buddy. I go back, be able to do. Can I mirror across like the global act? I can. Well, that's fascinating. How about you? You? Nope. Okay, what did I do wrong? That Virgin 3D cursor. Yes! Okay, now you are me. Put you both right in there. Or remove you. Well, I'll have to figure that one. That one doesn't seem like it's playing nicely. The head. Head is also mirrored, right? Maybe not. There are two different. Oh, well, for whatever reason, I turn that off just so that I can see here. And I'm going to knife tool it. Start again over here. See. Okay, so that's what's going to be underneath, and I don't need so. Whoops. Selecting these bits this way a little bit. Delete the faces. Okay, so that should be the same. Now it just has a hole in the bottom. And I need to bring this over. So I'm going to take all of this into Plushify and then figure out where I need to put dart lines in here. So go back to object mode. We're going to raise the head up. Let's save again. This is number 9. I'm going to apply thing. I go into edit mode. Hope these are all connected. Like there should only be one. I come down into woo, whatever I did there. Alt unhide. Cool. Because I'm pretty sure if I come back out and I apply this, go back in. Yeah, there's like 2 here. Like there's 2 in that same area. And that's like that, they're not actually connected. So where's my merge by distance? Mesh. Move 24. I think I should have more than 20. Oh, maybe. Oh, where'd you get the other 4? Okay, 0 to 22. 24 to 25 to 27 to 30. I'm going to just go with the 22. Are they okay? Maybe. Wait, I didn't put the foot on. I have to do the foot before I merge everything together. Oh, okay, go away. Going back. Are you two pieces now? Okay, now you're two pieces. Yeah, because I can do that. Good. Okay. You, foot, need to be connected. Whoa, what did I do? Don't do that. Holy bad. Also need to make sure everything is triangles. Definitely the arm is not. Like this whole piece is not a triangle. I think I've got some not triangles on this bits as well, since bits everywhere. And I do face, just triangulate faces. Good? Maybe? How about this piece? And I do face, triangulate faces. Hopefully we're now all triangles. That would be cool. Oh no, wait, I didn't want this foot either. I want to replace it with this foot so the feet are the same. Well, then that counts as a ring. No, okay, go back. This whole bit and this whole bit. Delete, vertices. Now I just have an arm, no footer. Hang on, I gotta go check. I heard something down outside. There's no dude. Interesting. Okay, I've taken off the leg. I want Pob. Or do I want this Pob? I think I want this Pob. I've changed it. Okay, how do I select the copy paste? Edit, select them, duplicate. Then key to separate by selection. Okay. Has to be. I wonder if I my face. Oh, that works. Bob, get out of here. Okay. Duplicate. Oh. I have a duplicate from there. Key to select by selection. Now it's its own thing. Okay. And it's me. Only need one of. You're going to rotate. Whoa. That's not what I. Sure. Okay, so I've now put the foot underneath the lip, more or less. Turn you off. Join you to edit. I think I'm going to create faces. Oh, okay. These two I will. This one. This one. This one. I will. Woo! This one. Don't need that. Delete that vertex. Ah, create a face there. No, I don't like that. But I will. Knife tool, I think. There. Okay, let's try that. So that I can merge these two. Two. Ugh, merge the. This will. This one I want to. Just a big chunky there. Big round and chunky. And now all of these, some of them are not triangles, so I'm triangular. Okay, hopefully now everything is triangles. I turn on mirroring. I now have both toes. I have my face up above, and I have the body, which is only a half. If I go back to object mode, can I? Yeah, I'm going to apply my modifier. Come back here. I want to make sure that they're there. Mesh, merge by distance. I'm going to do 22. Hopefully that works. Got rid of all of those little dudes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 13. So there's the 20, hopefully. Where'd the other 2 come from? I have no idea where the other. Okay, and then if I go select by trait, faces by sides greater than 4. Not seeing anything. I'm not even seeing anything greater than 3. Equal to 3. 4. Yeah, there's no even squares in there. It is all triangles. Okay. Hopefully that works. Then the face. Select by trait, faces by sides, greater than 4. Okay, there's a bunch that are greater than 4. Those good. Triangulated. Face. Triangulate. I am trying to angle. I am succeeding to angle. I'm going to turn them back into quads if. Yeah, like that dude. That dude's good. What is this? What are you doing? There's something funky going on the inside that I am aware of. Maybe? Cool. Okay, so I have my head, my body, and my legs. They're just mirrored. So I'm going to apply that as well. Now they are all the same. File, save incremental, and exported. as an OBJ. I don't have the tail or ears, but those are just flat things. So I should be able to just add them in afterwards. Like that's something I can do on paper easier probably than I can in 3D modeling. Okay, this is going to be Derpy 10. And we are going to go back to Firefox now. Woo! Let's see if this works. Derpy 10. Not a valid. Why? Not a valid OBJ. Why not? I did export as OBJ. File, export, OBJ. This. Okay, there he is. I don't know what I did wrong, but there we go. And looking to the right, we are going to discard this. Okay, now it should be symmetrical. So if I'm selecting things on one side, it should select the other, which is why I did that whole thing with like the silly symmetry. I only have to draw half the lines. The center. Whoa, that's an piece. Okay, if I put, whoa, not that. Don't do that. But you don't even really need it. Look at that. It doesn't even need that. Has a little bit of an issue. Oof. Oh, that's not good. Still don't like. Potentially do that. Yeah, you need some darts in the sides. That will depend on where the mouth, because he's gonna have a nose right here, and then his mouth goes halfway across his face. This man is very mouth. I'm gonna just leave this. I do need to do something around here, around his. I'm gonna just leave that. Very, very pink. Woo! Do right. Very red. There. Here. His leg. Hey, look at that. He's turning mostly white. Here. Oh, I wanted you to go up that line because also there. So all of those parent pieces are going to have that same connection. You are chunky in the rear. That. Oh, that actually, yeah, it really needs that dart. Not that so. Not so much that dart. Doesn't really need it because it's not opening up. That does. Look at it. I think that dart's going to be more important. I've got his back bit here, leg with a dart in the circle bottom of. He's got that inside piece. Can't really see because his arms are in. Do I want to sew it on? That's his leggy bit. That's his footy bit right there, it looks like. I don't want to leave his foot. That was the whole purpose of the rest of his body, is that I could just do his footy bit connected. What about his belly? I could probably actually leave his belly connected. Doesn't really change the pattern bit much. So that might just be his belly bit there. I will put a dart in there. Maybe 2 little darts? I could do 3 darts. That would give him a real good curve. I think I'll do that dart there. Nice deep dart down the center. This does have embroidery on it right here because this is going to be his like spotty belly. And he's got stripes on his back, which will have to go across the center seam. And he's got stripes on his legs, which I'll just put like right here, the outside. And then he's got stripes on his legs here, which I'm going to put on this outside part. No stripes on the inside. Oh, oh, not do that very well. Well, I guess if I'm going to cut off your back feet, think that I can see anything. I think this bottom, this line, so they should line up. Whoops. Okay, stop. Like, this will definitely not line up with. I want this outside part to be big because this is where his stripes are going to go. Don't care about the inside. I actually need a little. I do the big stripe all the way around. I need a dart. It is not a good there at all. This is his leggy. Hmm. Oh my god. Just click for me, will you? Maybe I'll do that. Darts at the. Be sure this is the center. Oops, I missed it in the back. It'd be very nice if I had a straight line going right there. And a straight line going right here. Okay, so I think I can't use this. I need to go back over into Blender and make sure that these lines are all where I want them to be. The red is bad because that is where the fabric doesn't make those shapes. Like it's not going to bend and create those shapes. So red is where there's tension and you want to try and eliminate the red. So like that's good right there. I've gotten rid of it, but now there's a tight little turn right there. It wouldn't be great. Could do that. Um yeah, so you want to try and get rid of as much of the red as possible. I think ugh. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out where I want the seams on him face. Um and that will depend on where his mouth is going to be because I want seams to go around his mouth. I might need to go and re-slice the head up a bit. I'm happy with the body. I like the body where all of the bits are. The body looks good. I just need to know where these seams on these arms should be. I need to make sure that there's lines for those seams so I can actually draw on them instead of like here where all I have is a triangle and I want to go straight across. I make sure I get rid of those. Have those straight lines where I need them. And I think I need to figure out where his mouth is going to go. So I can figure out where the seams need. Because if, depending on where his would actually that. So his eye goes up here and down here. Yeah, I would probably want to do something. Actually, that's a really good shape. I might actually use that. I really like that shape. So if I come over into my pattern bits, I can see that this one is just shaped like this. Got the nose, got the side of his face, so I can put an eyeball right in here. Big eyeballs. Here, I can put his mouth starting here, coming across to like his mouth would be all one piece. His eyes would be on here. I really like that piece. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I am going to do his toes as separate bits because he's got like lighter colored toes. So I could actually do his toes in like white or whatever colored toes he has. I could do his toes as separate bits. So yeah, okay. So it makes sense that I'm doing his feet in different colors or in different pieces instead of. I just like when things are all attached because then it's less stitching for me. Also, what is this? I didn't do the circle bottoms? Oops. Okay, well, that's fine because I'm not going to keep this one. I didn't go all the way around the circles. I just went straight across. That doesn't work. That's a bad pattern piece there. But I need that straight line there, and I need to figure out where I'm going to connect these little bits. I like everything else of him, though. Like, oof. It's all very nice, except for those arms. Okay, so back to Blender. Almost good. I want to Control Z. Yeah, because these are supposed to be two separate legs. This. Okay, so this I already fused together. Oh, this is when I was going around. So that's good. I'm going to leave the face as is. Back out. I came over to these guys. Okay. So these guys, little leggy bits, are still mirrored. I can get rid of them. Everything else is already fused together as one bit, which is good. It's where it's supposed to be. Bring his leg over. Should edit mode. Okay, so the white bit on comes down from here, here to here to here. So really, this is where I want the top of his leg seam to be, which is not bad. That's right there. That to there. I think from there, I want to use this seam. I want this to come down here. I'm going to knife. No, because I don't like that. Okay, so maybe I will just have, that's where the seam has to. Can I? Do something? Because if I can make just a little marker for myself where that seam, that's probably the best. And then knife tool. Where is your center? Okay. We're going to have the center of your foot, right? Yeah. That's not. Where's the center of your toe? This is the center of your toes. Okay, let's just count things on each side. Ready? This one and this one. Here. 1, 2, 5. Here, here, here. This one and this one are the center point. Okay. I'm inside. Hello. Okay, if I turn your leg off now, this is the point right here that I'm trying to match. Ooh, okay, let's go back inside you. When was it? This one right here. Yes. Yes. This is the point that I'm trying to match. That's the point here. So let me just knife tool. I'm on the wrong, I'm on body. Oh no, I'm on the leg. Yes, this is your leg. You just stick through. Okay. So this is the point that I want to match up with the body point. If I get rid of the body, which is just called paw, but now I have again lost my center points. I think it was this one, this one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 8 on that. Yeah, maybe that's the center point then. Okay. Knife. Here to here. There we go. Good enough. Merge the. Okay. That's the one that I'm trying to match. And that was here and here. So it comes to here, and then knife tool, get my straight line through there. Where do I want to put? I think I want to do something like this. This is where that leg joins to the body, right? Bob is the body. Yeah, so this is where it joins the body. This is, I think, where I want my seam to be. Mine, this one, which is, so that way I can put my stripes right here. On this side right here. And this inside will be solid blue. And this one matches with this point. The arm matches with that point right there, which is what the edge of the white belly is at. And I think what I'm going to do on the head is if I put the eyeball right here, let me just see. If I put my eyeball, but this is just temporary. Oh, I'm bad at cutting. Okay. Eyeball is something like that. Is not a great drawing because I'm drawing with a knife in Blender. But if I do him eyeball like this, his nose is going to be right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? Close enough. That's a wonderful nose. That's exactly the shape I meant to draw. His mouth is something like, yeah. Mouth goes something like that. Oh no, I'll refuse this. So if I do something to one side, it won't do it to the other. Damn. Okay, well, I can fix that. Okay, but I want his mouth to be like right here. What I actually want to do is have his nose come down here and back. Whoa, that's not what I want. But from here, you just my half. I think I'm gonna do that. So now his face piece, like the sewing piece, this shape. Oh my gosh, I'm bad at clicking. It's gonna be like that shape. His nose will be right here. And his mouth, this entire piece. That gives me plenty of space to do big, wide mouth. He'll put his eyeball right. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, but now That doesn't repeat to the other side because it's not mirrored. I have to delete half of him. Yes. Delete vertices. Nice. Back to object mode. There's half of a face. Now if I add a new mirror modifier, okay, it mirrors there. Up at the top of his twinkly bit on him. I don't understand what's up right there. Now I'm going to, and you know what? Let's go back to edit mode. What are you doing with your? Well, that's not a triangle. We won't. We go into edit mode. We go faces. Or okay, oops, face triangular. Whoa, okay. Oh, you're all triangle. Except for whatever the hell you did right here. That was on. Let me just cut you. Oh, okay. I'm gonna just let you stay that right shape there, please. Face. Triangular. Oof. Oh, that did something terrible. Okay, we're not gonna do like my shapes, I guess. Select by trait. Is by sides greater than. Okay. Have a great. Yeah. Okay. You're all. I think we're all good. Back to object mode and apply our duplicate. You still got this weird thing on the top of your head. Don't like whatever you're doing here, you need to stop that. Also, this needs to not be. Oh, but I did that before I merged it. Ah, come back here. Now we're gonna do this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that's no longer a. What is all of this? Okay, for whatever reason we're doing this. Fine. And you, like, what is going on here? I'm gonna just get rid of this face. We're gonna start over. Dots. That's my everything. Face there. Face there. Yeah. Didn't like whatever you were. That was uncool. I also want, I think, a dart right in here. I'm going to add in. Well, that's going to be where his mouth is, but I can add that in at least, a dart right there. They'll probably try and put a dart in the bottom of his chin under his mouth to get this nice curve that I'm looking for right here. I don't think I need any darts in the back of his head, but could include some. Oh, what I might do is right here, put in a dart, because that'll also be like right where this attaches. We'll see. Can't do anything right here because he's got big stripes on the back of his head. Okay, I think his head's done now. For now, it's done. We will fly. And go to here and we merge by distance. Okay, there's a little bit that we can think we're gonna be okay. Again, I'm going back. Like I know what I'm doing or something. Merge by distance. Okay, I'm gonna do that beforehand. Now, look at that little triangle. I don't like that little triangle. Why do you do this? Oh, I could take out a lot, but those aren't problematic. Okay, so face is done. His body should be done. Little arm should be good, except for it needs moved way out here. Got your little knees. Did I triangulate? Do not know. Okay, select by trait, faces by side, greater than 4. None. Okay. Very cool. Ooh, did I want to put a dart? Well, I guess I have this top section here. I can dart here if I need. Yeah, they won't be the prettiest looking darts, but I could put darts in the outside if I need to. Got those there. I don't think I need any on the inside section. Got him little armholes, got him body, head. Move you a little bit. Okay, I have exploded the man. And I'm going to export. I have to select them first. I don't know how to export as an OBJ. And now, yes, back to Firefox yet again for Plushify. We're gonna add and delete this one. But actually, you know what? I liked it where it was, so I'm gonna just leave that as is. Add in you done. Yep, the man exploded. use this. I'm going to draw my lines before I turn on quality here. Rotate. Oops, I need the back seam here. Okay, so those are going to be, oof, those are going to be the basic shapes of him face. Space for his eyes, space for his mouth, space for his little snoot. Now on to gosh. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay. There. What? Start there. That helps. Right, yeah. Round. Up and get it around here. We don't. That looks like I grabbed the wrong. Oh my gosh. I don't need an L there. I think this. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Legs. Okay, so I have my white tummy. I've got my that inner crescent. Got my feety piece, bottom of the foot, leg itself, and this. Whoops. That. Putting a little line there. I'm not sure if that's going to show up on the parent piece or not. Be nice if it did, because that would be in my alignment. Oh, I can spare on that piece. That's the center. Oops. This is where, right? Not here. Okay, let's see how I did on pattern bits. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Could maybe put in darts right here. They're not even really super necessary. Like, that's not a very big open dart thing. That's not terrible. Back of his head might do that. Something like, I wonder if I could do that. Take this chunk out of his back there. He needs stripes on the back of him. Stripes are going to go here. Does he have special colors? I do like light blue here, dark blue here. No, he's just all blue. Oh, derp. He does have tiny little ears. Love how small his little. Maybe instead of that. That one does open up. So that one's actually pretty good. Probably leave that one. Oh, but I do want a little alignment. No, actually, this one will give me an alignment. Touching. Okay, so that's not bad. And then his legs have got a bit of red right here. It actually does need to, this is the one that's that, like, that dart's not that useful. This one does open. But that's also right where I want to put grapes. Anyway, bottom and make a dart. Oh, I could do that. Hmm. Maybe I'll do that. Small dart. And that still leaves right here and right here for the stripes that I was going to put on him. I think I'm going to do that. I'm not concerned with the red on his toes because this is going to get sculpted into actual toes regardless. So that doesn't need any work on. This right here, I think I was going to put the dart down him belly to there. Yeah, because that opens up his belly quite a bit. And then do I want to do, woo, oh my gosh, don't do that. Something like that on chin. Yeah, that opens up his chin a bit. So not there. Ugh, that's too far up. That goes into his. I think I'm gonna do the other alternative. Start here. That doesn't open up at all. It just really open. And that's gonna be where his mouth goes. I think I just have to rely on this one center dart here. And that'll be him face. Okay, I think that's gonna be my pattern for him. Let's see. This is going his eyeball. Which where's gonna brush from here? This is eyes. How small? This is nose from here to here. Nose. His mouth is going to go from here, here. Back of head is going to go down. Go down from here. Okay, so along this lines, head, belly, here to here, belly. It's from here to there. Okay, here to there. I'm gonna call it side. Back. Starting here, going down face. Here to here. Leg. Here. Thigh. I just call these are both different shapes. Okay. Foot outside. Out foot. This one. And where goes that? Outer foot. Inner foot. In foot. Then his arm. Here. This is arm. Armpit. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna do it. Armpit. outer hand, this inner hand. I do not have a name for this. Oh, foot, toes, yes. It forget which way on this one. Top point's right there. Bottom point. Toes. It is the same on all four. Perfect. So I don't have to have like a front toes and a back toe. What is this one? Why are you different? Are these both? How'd you become different pieces? This is also side. What about you? Oh, the backs are different? So back and back are different? Well, somehow they changed. They're no longer mirrored. And oh, bottom. That makes okay. So back and side became unmirrored, probably because of the fact that they're both off. Okay, colors. His primary color is going to be that color. He is. His other color, very, very light color. Over there. Sure. That's going to be belly color. Toes. He's mostly blue with just that white belly. His silly little white toe. I'm going to just call it blue and white. Markings, if I actually had markings, I would put them in here, but I don't. I'm going to make him fabric and figure it out from there. That is much too big. Even the fact that he is like falling apart. Length. think I wanna make them about that big. Vaguely. Ooh, looking I can't really get a good idea what it is because I've, like, exploded him just all over the place. About 11-inch wide sitting there. He's probably well, he's less than 17. Probably, like, 12, 13 tall as well. And, so his body is about 8 inches. So he's about, yeah, 12, 13 inches. We could do that. I might even make him got feet in his face. Sitting next to big TV, sitting on the desk. I think that'll work. None of the pieces go over. So they all fit on these. They do not matter. They do not fit on A. They have to be on A3 pages in order to fit. I'm not going to just print these out. I'm going to take them into Inkscape to trace them, just because I like smoothing out my lines. For now, saving. This is a really great picture here. Save that. Then we're going to open up Scape. Maybe. Import. Oh, there's all of my pattern bits. I can get rid of all of that. Just all of. Go. And the back and the side, I actually have two of. Yeah, back and side. I don't know what little difference they have. Come on. Nope. Ungroup. Oh, I'm so bad. So come on. There's my back. So what difference they have? No idea. It must have been so small. Well, I'm going to just use one back then. one side. Okay, so there's my toes. And just get them all grouped together. Side that can be deleted. This one here gets inner hand and outer hand. Outer foot. Inner foot. Okay, here's the face piece. This is the back. Yes. This is a side. Going to right here to the back. Toes can go with the foot. This side can go away. I don't need it. The nose is going to come over here to face. This is my belly. Belly connects to the side right there. Back connects right there. The thigh connects to, I guess, right here. Flipped around. Good enough. Leave anything on these pages? I did not. Okay. Here is bottom. Oops, nope. That's the outside leg. Is the back of the head. Arm. Is the armpit, that inner side of you will connect. This is eye. Uh, rotate this way. Here. All of the shortcut keys in my programs are slightly different. So I have to be able to switch between them, and I haven't figured that one out yet. I'm going to save this as Drippy tiger pattern. And I actually think I'm going to end stream here before I start editing anything to do with the pattern because it's getting late. I should probably look into making Foodly bits. And this is a good starting point for tomorrow where I just take my pattern bits that I made and then edit them and print them out and try them. So I'm going to save that there. And I am going to find somebody to raid. Raid Altariana. And I'm going to spell it properly this time, hopefully. And I will be back tomorrow. So thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Let me flip back over to my table real quick. I will be back tomorrow to work on this bat and to finish up these guys. And make more bats and then continue on with Derpy from where I left off today. So thank you guys for being here. I will see you when I see you next. Have a good rest of your day, guys. Bye.